your command? Show me your ambition as you demand. I'm just a note in your composition. That's what you wrote down in my audition. Maestro, maestro, conducting the show, commanding my heart to tear me apart. Maestro, maestro, always in control. You chose the melody and play me like a symphony. Maestro, maestro, conducting the show. No order, the tempo and start to crescendo. Maestro, maestro, always in control. You chose the melody and play me like a symphony. What's your command? Show me your ambition as you demand. I'm just a note in your composition. That's what you wrote down in my audition. Maestro, maestro, conducting the show, commanding my heart to tear me apart. Maestro, maestro, always in control. You chose the melody and play me like a symphony. Maestro, maestro, conducting the show. No order, the tempo and start to crescendo. Maestro, maestro, always in control. You chose the melody and play me like a symphony.
Transition. Hey, look at that perfect transition. And there's a couple of people that said my reactives. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Gee, why you do this now? Why is it?
Professional streamer.
Why is it a
Nani?
blue sock?
Why?
Why is it a
It's
blue?
me.
It's a blue sock.
Why am I so big? Hello.
My god.
Wait,
Ah.
I'll switch. I'm switching.
Ah.
Don't worry about
It's
it.
okay.
What is going on?
Shock puppet man.
And you're not Rory right now. What is this? What is this?
A professional streamer moment.
Oh my god. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. The only one that followed instructions is
Lamaw.
Look at Tabby. Good point. Look at him. Just...
Let me see if I can log into ano.
Hey.
So
Oh my
be
god,
fast
Drake!
enough.
How are you feeling, Drake? Hi, the technical difficulties. Well, the sock and the fiery immolation.
The
nobleman.
accusations are insane.
I need to put on the new Rory though.
Okay. Oh no, it's a hot dog!
Sorry, I just had to. Because you were saying like, oh, Tommy did it, right? I gotta break the rules, right?
No, no.
I'm sitting in fucking Fugitech and I just hear, oh no, it's a hot dog.
Oh no, it's a hot dog.
It's a hot dog. Okay, but
Oh,
okay,
I'm-
everybody's
Hot dog,
everybody's
yeah,
fashionable.
take it easy.
Oh,
Oh my god. I feel you, Drake, as a fellow person who's failing their con saves.
Wait, why didn't it
I feel
update?
you. I feel you. But yes, this is for future self me when I start cutting this video to put on YouTube. You cut here. You cut here. Where we go, hi, welcome to the night session. Totally no problems or streams issues. Welcome to what is to be the final session for Night 5. What's that? We're actually barreling through nights. We're actually, moving the
Wow.
actual cadence of nights. Amazing, right? It's not like I'm trying to push going towards night
Imagine.
7. I don't know. But yes, welcome to the
I'm
final.
concerned.
What?
I suddenly became concerned because of that.
We're all too young to have heart problems, but the economy and the current workforce is putting us in horrible health. But anyways, we're all old. God damn it. But anyways, hello.
I'm not
Welcome.
old. I am
Remind me.
youthful.
Says the guy who
Viral.
stresses so much. stress so much in school stuff being pulled away. That's it's archaic educational system. I wonder what's waiting for us in session 6, 7. But yes, hello, welcome. Welcome to Call to Arms, a Vampire the Masquerade campaign inspired from the V Rising RP event of the same name, where we explore the alternate universe New York, of which is Vardaran. It's starting to grow 5 nights in. Check DMs. Someone don't check DMs. But yes, we are with the last of the kindred exploring their night. Not to worry, we will be back on our usual cadence of Friday, Saturday, Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Friday, Saturday games. Except for maybe the upcoming Fridays will be dedicated to Strixhaven. So be excited to see a new campaign on Dead Mother streams. We're gonna do our session 0 for February 13th. So we'll have February 6th and 7th. Friday and Saturday, as well as 14th for night 6. And then we'll have a special episode where we're doing it IRL. And then night 7 will be at March. So, hope you guys are excited for that. There's a lot more campaigns happening in this stream. And I think we're probably going to do Fabula Ultima depending on things. We haven't locked in on that, but Blue Sky Robin is returning to Fabula Ultima. Probably will do it next month. So look at my brother's sexy midriff. Exactly. They're preparing for the summer, and we're gonna hand over a little bit of recaps to each of the players, in which we're gonna start with on the screen on the right, as usual. We're gonna start with Octavio. Hello, hi. Introduce yourself, your character, and what you did in your downtime.
Bonjour, hello, it's me, Tavi. Octavio, you can call me Tavi, KVI. I'm not a streamer, I just stream sometimes as a hobby. So don't worry about, following or anything, I'm fine. And then as for Octavio, I'm playing as Octavio, a ministry smooth talker. And what I did for downtime was a few things. I got connected with a handful of people. I searched for a specific NPC that could give me information about a certain kindred that we're looking after, or looking for rather. And then my special highlight would be shaking my hands with Warden in exchange for, I can't say, but exchange for something I need to do. I have been given a box of Starshell rounds, which very funny flare rounds, So that's fun. And lastly, for the last week, I just hung out at the local Elysium, Archon, and got a drink with the keeper and her brother and her ghoul. Had a fun time. That's it.
I love Starshell rounds. Yes. If you guys did see, the Starshell rounds made a cameo, I believe, in the first session return with the Weewoo. And yes, and thanks to that damn drink, there was a lot of bonding time, which we will need to flesh out over a thread at some point, or maybe a mini sesh. I'm thinking of doing like, I'm just grab people in a VC, get things in order, and then ship it out. I think that's what I'm gonna do, especially for Zaya as well. I think I'm gonna do a mini sesh with Madame, if Madame's open with that, as well as Drake whenever they're available, so that they can go through the NOS plot, which has been waiting for them to explore. That's. And I just realized something. No one pointed it out.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What?
It's okay.
What did you realize?
No one saw it. It's okay.
We were all muted on stream.
No.
Nice.
No,
Yeah, no one would see that.
no. It's more of no one pointed out that it was session 22, not session 21. Session 21 was the other side. It's fine.
Oh
I'm
fuck!
okay.
Bold of you to
Fuck,
assume
I
that any
will.
of us count beneath over 10 or something. I don't do numbers.
Nah.
Says the engineer.
Gold belongs to the Nuremberg trials. Actually, no. The funny thing is, Armin would
They
willingly.
invented calculators for
They
a
would.
reason.
He would willingly admit himself to trial. Okay, take me. I'm guilt. I can only.
Take me to trial.
Yes, punish me. He has a punishment kink.
Huh?
What? Nothing.
Wait.
We now move on
Who's
over to Sin.
Who's it?
Sin, hi. Introduce yourself, your character, what they did
Hi.
during downtime.
Hi, my name's Sin. I'm a variety streamer. I play different kinds of games. I get kidnapped by Denma into different kinds of tabletop games. And yeah. What did I do? Technically, I wasn't here last week. Technically. Our last session. Cause yeah, fuck work, god damn it. But anyways, that aside, um what I did, or rather what I left to Denma of what my character would do, was to basically burn half the face off of an alpha werewolf and then get retaliated upon by getting ripped in half. And then in testicles.
Uh,
Yippee!
oh yes.
Yeah, as for the downtime though,
Yes.
downtime was a lot of sibling bonding between Epi and Rory. Some more accidental than intentional. Uh, there was a meeting with Chronica, or rather Chronica's brother Yuri. Then there was my brain's failing me. There was a meeting with Beatrice that has yet to conclude, along with a meeting uh with the Prince of Blood, the Council of Blood, and Violet, which has yet to conclude. And of course, the most important thing, Rory has regained memories by eating a very spicy ghoul.
Yes.
Yuppie!
Yeah. There was definitely a crunch with that one. Yum yum.
Let me hear that crunch.
Nom nom nom. And you guys can see the nice blurb over at Creations if you guys are part of the Motherload Studios on what happened. So, holy shit, that was gory. It's nice. Mlem.
Gory Rory.
Gory Rory, exactly. Well, thank you for the lovely downtime activities and adding what you did last session, very last session. Just to keep
Totally was there. Yeah, totally.
shifting eyes. Yeah, definitely. And tentacles. In testicles. Yes. And with that, last but not least, hey Azur. Hi.
Hello.
Feel free to introduce
Hi.
yourself, your character, and what you did in your downtime. If you need help with downtime, I could give you the spreadsheet for it. If you
It's okay, I have the spreadsheet open already because I
Okay.
embedded memories.
It's
But
okay.
thank you. Yes, I am Azure, local blue man. I don't even stream anymore. I'm not real. I don't have time to stream. I'm not a person.
Blue Man Group.
Yes, Blue Man Group. I play the permanently stressed out fucking wants to be a librarian, but nobody fucking lets him. Victor Mero, who just wants to spend time with his teacher and chill in the library, but everyone has to make drama around him, and then he has to get involved. Therefore, in his downtime, he started smoking and trying to learn how to use a gun, because people kept yelling at him for checking if there was a bullet in the chamber by looking down the barrel. It's totally reasonable. Y'all just hating. And we also spend time with our teacher. The one version of her that keeps bleeding out, he keeps pumping blood into to keep her alive. And the other one that's stuck in his head, they watch movies in his head. They have a movie list to watch.
Yes. Yes, they do. And it has been interesting. And also, just an added caveat, you have turned Maha's library into your sanctum.
I was about to. I have a home now. Yeah, well, I had a home before, but now it's mine. I'm no longer a subletter. It's mine now. I own a library.
Yippee! It's yours. And can I
Nobody can get in. There's a big sign that says "No one allowed" on the door.
exactly
I'm sure everyone will respect that.
Shifty Eyes?
Yippee, real estate.
Definitely, they will definitely respect that, Shifty Eyes. But I will
Max saying I can't read.
exactly. One thing I will say though, can I just say, your luck for keeping, keeping Maha alive, it is a
It's
testament.
stupid.
It's a testament of like she just won't die. I'm just surprised.
And that's good.
She's not that she has this like 50-50 chance of survival. I've seen people roll really badly over like shittier, like higher rolls, like 7 dice,
Is it-
8 dice.
The first one was really close. Every roll since has actually been pretty solid on how well she survives.
Yeah, she had, almost as if she has the will
I
to
don't know.
live. I'm not sure. It's like-
That's right. Yeah, she wants to live, right?
yeah.
Right, Denma?
Yeah.
And you want her to survive, right?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
It's not like I have an entire history of the Dead Sire Club caused by my players,
I'm trying to keep her alive.
I'm sorry, Tammy. There's just some luck rolls that I'm just like, what? What is going
I hope you're all aware that if Maha dies, Victor is going to become a domestic terrorist, right?
Yeah,
Just so we're all aware of that, yeah.
we gotta keep New York safe.
Man loses his mom turns to terrorism.
No one should fear the Sabat. Everybody should fear Victor. But yes, we're gonna start this session actually over at where did I put you? Where is it? Sorry. You guys can see all my cheat sheets. It's okay. You start first with a scene over here. With Otavio. This is right after the Weewu scene. There is an injured Benjamin who has been patched up, thankfully, by Epione, but they definitely they cannot stay in this place for long. It's not really medically sound in a sense of he still needs to get proper stitches. He gets he does have regeneration, but the kind of injuries he sustained, because it is against a higher level of werewolf, of Garu, it's not something that his regeneration can easily heal from. So he's gonna need some time, some days away to recover. He does notice the distance between, Aaron, just keeping their distance, and he calls to you in the makeshift room that Warden has made for himself in the works. He wants to talk to you privately. He made sure the others were away during this conversation. You can tell, like, there's also like they've attached some blood bags. Thankfully, Warden has access to that, much to his chagrin. Then he goes, "Come, we must speak before I get moved again."
Otavio then, stops fidgeting with his gun. As he, as security, he has half the bullets loaded in silver, half being regular bullets. He then, without saying a word, just nods and walks towards Benjamin.
He gives you a look up and down of like, I thank you for protecting my daughter tonight. That deed will not go unnoticed. see to it that thus, at least I, see you as more than just enemy, monster, someone I can use.
Hold on, let me try to remember how I sounded. Wait. Well, I suppose it was no problem. After all, you did task me to look after her. I will say, she doesn't seem to be too enthused about marrying a stranger.
Yes. Ah, he goes, in a way, you have done your job tonight. You came at my beck and call, protected her. She has recently told me truth that there's this moment of confusion, like the tightening, of his face of like, my daughter has revealed that she likes women. She is with women, which is I do not wish to cause further complication if that is her choice. You will, however, as you still are tied to me for sparing you that night, you will see to it that you protect her and whoever she marries, whatever woman she chooses.
Well, I'm glad that I don't have to marry her, but you're still asking me to be her bodyguard.
You will be a partner in crime.
Octavio simply chuckles to himself with a soft smile at hearing the words partner in crime. Well, that's all good and done, but it's really up to her if she can even stand my sight.
Now, I will explain to her. You are here under my orders. If she respects me and my choices, probably the wrong misunderstood a little bit. But I'll let her choose the women in the part of the court. I heard this lovely woman, Violet, is single. And there's other women that are single in the court that is also in power. So we'll let her decide. But she also has a girlfriend, so that complicates things. But for now, what matters is that I need someone in whatever action she does. I don't expect someone that is, what's the word? Clean. Someone who is lawful and will tell her not to do this, not to do that. Someone who is willing to hide the body for her. Someone who is willing to protect her if I am not there. You will be that for her. You need not be married, but you act on my behalf should something happen to me. I cannot protect her on the other side, but you can.
Well, you know what they say: dirty hands for a dirty job.
And you are the dirtiest hands I've seen. You have that aura about you. You're, and I need someone who can tell my daughter that there are just some lines that can't be crossed. How far you're willing to go, but there are just some things you can't do. Someone who can slap her in the face when needed. Be my head.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment, I suppose. Now, of course, you and I both know I ain't got a say in this matter. I just gotta do what you ask me to, and I'll do my best to keep an eye on her.
But now, I will ask that you help look into this house. I think this Lady Violet is courting my daughter, giving a house to her, a safe house. So, uh, just get the house. But I understand. You must let Lady Violet understand that Arin has a girlfriend, but we're happy to accept the safe house.
Violet herself, huh? Hmm.
I see the ways of courtship. I didn't know it goes both ways for men and women in this time, but kindred are different. I'm sorry, kids. That's how Benjamin's interpreting the safe house right now. He's an old archaic man. He's doing his best.
He's. I don't. He decides to just exhale and let it go instead of trying to change Benjamin's mind about the whole
Marriage.
courtship thing.
Yep.
You know, I gotta hand it to you. You know, an understanding father. She's lucky to have you.
I I know I'm of the old ways, but the path I've taken and how I've been raised does not stop how I will care for my children. And then there's this moment of silence as he goes, there's not one thing I need you to do that Aaron mustn't know.
Uh, Without even saying anything, Otavia just looks Benjamin dead in the eyes.
Can you confirm, my son, if he did join the Wendigos? And if he has, I bear him no ill will. But note that if he goes and tries to come after Arin, that is where I draw the line. That is the only sanction I will give, that I will give you permission to harm him. If he is to go after Arin.
Out of character question.
Yeah.
I Did you mentioned specifically that he did walk out with the Wendigos, but did we all see that at the moment? Because I believe we were trying to catch
Um,
Benjamin. Yes.
as of this time, I think everybody just collectively saw him join because he's not with you guys.
Okay.
It was during the declaration of Wilfred, like when there was the Barks of Declaration during the raids, the partition
Mhm.
raids. Like, choose your side, Silverfang, and then he basically went in the building where all the Wendigos were.
Uh, Back in character. Now that's really hard to say. After all, I am not particularly versed in your ways, but given the fact that the he's not here, or he ain't with us, rather, we can only surmise that he did join the other side.
I just need you to make sure. Talk to him directly when you can. If if he has chosen against the family, I need to know. Because he could have been kidnapped, he could have been taken. There's a lot of variables, but I need to confirm his choice so I know where my priorities lie.
I'll keep an eye out, but I can't promise that he'll be willing to talk to me. Most likely, he's gonna fight me if he does see me straight away.
I just. I don't.
But I can.
I don't want the siblings to fight. I've seen little Choi and Aaron. They've always been at each other's. They've been teasing each other, and in Aaron's eyes, he was dependable. Now, if he's going to the other side, there must be a reason. He must be doing something for family. I just need to understand my boy's intentions.
I'll do my best to keep an ear out then for any news about him. But my priority is still gonna at least be preventing him and Aaron crossing paths to begin with.
If anything, you could ask Aaron of this. We have an informant. We have our own. We have our own. We use the network of the homeless. His name's Simon. You'd find him in one of the beggar spots in Midtown Manhattan. He moves around. But you'd find him in the train stations. He'll tell you where little Choi is.
And he nods. Also, just for out of character, can you spell that out for me?
Simon?
His name?
Uh,
Yeah.
So this is from Aaron's notes. Well, Hobo Simon. Simon, but Simon. He pronounces it Simon.
Simon.
And then Little Choi is the name of the brother. He calls it Little Choi, but most likely his name's just Choi.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's actually little.
Nah, he looks like an accountant. Looks like a Korean accountant. So, with that, he kind of lets you go. He just like make sure that, in this sense, just bring Aaron to the safe house. He'll go to another safe house just so that, they're not in the same place, and it being Warden's spot, it's not exactly a medical building, so he's gonna have his bodyguards, which is two Baldies, according to the notes. It's Baldy 1 and Baldy 2. Meanest naming sense. Baldy 1 and Baldy 2 is gonna protect Benjamin and bring him to a more safer location that you won't know just yet. It's just more of like in case Garu kind of tries to beat the information out of you, there's nothing to get in a sense. So he's keeping his. Do they have side gigs of being teachers? I don't know. They're just bodyguards right now. So you get to choose if you want to go tonight to one of the train stations to look for Simon. But for now, you get a text message. From Victor.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes. You're asking Tavio to come visit you at the library in Sunnyside. Don't bring anyone else.
It's just gonna be like the location, a time, and don't bring anyone else. Like a Google Maps location pin.
There you go. He was about to text you, like, can I get a pin?
Oh, pin, doink.
Also, how did you get my number? Who's this? Probably the more important
Who
question.
this?
Who is this?
I think from the time that, because you were technically his teacher for guns, so you guys would text each other on when to meet up to teach the gun fu.
Okay, you know that. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
So now he's texting you back. Usually it's you texting him of the time and date. Now he's texting you the time and date. It's like, I see.
Yeah, that's how it feels, huh?
Alright.
Alright.
Then I suppose I will. Yeah.
Now I want to ask first. Do you
Mhm.
do the side quest that Benjamin asked, or do you go to Victor? Smile.
I would say we're kind of already. I wouldn't say late into the night. We're already. I would assume we're already like midway through the night.
Yeah,
Because of
it's
the
it's
earlier
like past
proceedings.
midnight. Yep.
Yeah. So. I mean, you know, it was very cryptic. I think I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to Victor's first because it was very cryptic.
Okay. All right. So, are you gonna drive there, or are you gonna take public transport?
Drive.
Okay.
I was about to
Yeah,
say
I
in
believe-
my head like Otavio taking public transport.
Malebo.
I believe I have my car with me, so you know.
Okay, so make a Dex drive check for me. I'll see how fast you get to the location.
Oh boy, here we go again. Okay. Yeah, you mentioned drive decks.
Yep.
Okay, I don't have any specialties because it does not apply.
Oh my god. Ooh.
It's starting, guys. Ones and zeros. Here we go.
Oh lord. No, this one is more of there's something your inner beast is telling you. It's like, this is bad. This is bad. The Tremere summoning.
bad.
This is bad. Like, a part of you doesn't want to go to where you're being summoned. There's this gut feeling, and your intuitions never lied to you on locations you're going to. Like, it's just something bad's gonna happen, or there's something bad.
What did I declare my bullets to be? Did I ever declare having like wooden stake bullets, or am I?
No, just the Star
What is
Shell
it?
rounds is the only one you declared so
Yeah.
far.
Okay, then I'd say on my way, as soon as I get to the location, because of that gut feeling, I would load another Star Shell round in the shotgun part of the gun, and all the other bullets are regular bullets. So I replace the silver with regulars.
All right.
Just to be safe.
I would say with the way you've been cautiously driving, you kind of take some time. So this gives a couple of minutes to do a little bit of a flashback for our boy Victor. And by the way, Otavio and Victor, please make a rouse check and also sin when you can.
Do I still need to do a rouse check when I've already did one in the
Oh, okay.
last session?
No, you don't need to anymore if you did.
No, okay. Alright,
Oh, boy.
clarification.
Time for my favorite thing, double rouse check.
Yippee!
Yippee! Am I gonna be 3 hunger immediately?
We do not.
Yippee! 2 hunger.
I rolled with the wrong persona.
Okay.
It's fine.
One. One hungry. Alright. You're not hungry.
3 away.
I kind of want to ask you. I would say Maha has a strong ruling of not having no smoking in the library. But given that you picked up on it, do you actually smoke in her
Yeah.
library?
Yeah, I do.
Sorry. You feel the glare.
Yeah, I feel horrible about it.
You feel the glare inside your head, like, oh my.
I need it.
The Asian glare.
It's like, oh god. You start
It's
to.
fine. Nobody's gonna notice with all the incense smoke anyway.
Where do you go to the library? You've gotten acquainted with it all. You know, the way she systematically set up the books. A little bit of a hazard though, because she puts the candles close to it. You never understood why she put candles so close to some of them. So you've actually made it a point to remove the fire hazards away from all the burnt out candles close to the books. Um, more glares in your head. But one of the research that you've done. Okay. Yes, you may go. It's okay. Go. With this, one of your downtimes actually was, if I remember correctly, is to learn about blood rituals. What specific blood
Yes.
ritual were you studying, or were you eyeing to study?
I was mostly looking if there was anything, looking to see if there was anything secret Maha had stored, but I was very interested in the thing where she teleported us. I know that was probably far above my pay grade, but that's what I was interested in. That like her teleporting us.
Alright. So I'll need you to roll for an intelligence and occult, please.
Alright. Roll20 is lagging again for me, so that might take a hot minute. Occult intelligence, yes.
Yes, occult and intelligence.
Do I get a bonus for that because of specialties? Ancient text academics?
Is that under... Wait, that's not... If it's under academics, that wouldn't... Hold on. Restrict your specialties. Oh, let's swap it to academics then. Instead of occult, we'll do pure books. Ancient texts. Sure. We can do that.
Wait, so which one do I roll now?
So instead of occult, roll for academics so you can get that +1 because it's under academics.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh wow. 3. There's a certain, oh, what did you do? What is this knowledge? There's this eagerness to learn what it is that you did. And there's a couple of I guess you would call Google search results but in books. You found versions of it. There's high-level rituals. One of them is a simulacrum gate, which allows you to teleport multiple vampires. But there's only been one in existence, and only a Sabbat would know about it. It's a very Sabbat-intensive ritual. So that's one of your researches. The other is, of course, the knowledge that traces back to where the Tremors began in the old House of Mages, tied to the Order of Hermes, where they dabbled into alchemy. Some of them ventured into even learning about a sphere of magic called correspondence, where one can move between the spaces. You start to look at the multiple books in the library, and it's weird because there's some of them with certain names that you don't recognize as you go through them. Because you only reach 3, that's the only thing that pings up, and names. Possibly his story. Yeah, go ahead.
Do I know which one the one Maha instructed me to do was, specifically? Was it the first one, the Simulacrum Gate?
The thing with this one is... that would tie her to the Sabbat.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
You're like, really? You could have done this?
How do you know that?
So it's like, oh my god.
Nah.
So it's very concerning.
Oh my god.
She seems to yeah,
Yeah, that's right. Who's glaring now in my head, huh?
the cross glare. A higher level, like the only thing that's saying is like possibly the mage one, in which they're using the sphere correspondence. So it's like that could be a possibility. Line of mages. Not like she's gonna get into Sabat stuff, right? Sweat.
No, she's definitely going into Sabat stuff.
So yeah.
Alright.
With that research, I needed to roll for wits and awareness.
I am full of wits and awareness. As soon as my thing loads. Nobody's aware like I am.
Oh,
Actually,
holy shit! Oh, the blue bloblin speaks out. Hey,
oh shit.
hey, Bucko,
What?
we're not alone.
What? Don't.
Someone's here.
That alone is just very ominous. Where am I supposed to look?
Behind you.
I turn around.
There is someone hidden in the shadows. A
Oh
silhouette.
shit, I thought you were fucking with me.
Why would I fuck with you? There's literally somebody. One of the books moved and he came out. And he goes, I hope I'm not intruding to the new librarian.
There is a sign on the door that says "Nah," but okay.
Pardon me,
but
I did not see
yeah.
the sign.
That feels like a lie, but okay. Welcome in. What? Do I know you?
You should. But I will not take offense
Okay.
if you do not.
A lot of things happened recently. I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Understand.
I'm sure you're great. Can I help you with anything?
You are Maha's childer, yes?
Yes.
Good. How is she?
That's a difficult question. Alive?
That's good to hear. His voice is a bit sober as it dips. I assumed she had the will.
Yeah. It's only the Civ part of her existence that's a problem.
The Maha in your mind goes, do not trust him.
Alright, good enough.
He looks around and goes, would you do me a favor? Victor?
Depend-
Yes?
Depends on the favor.
A simple text message will do. If you can summon the individual that's been teaching you how to use a gun.
Why? Can you not do that yourself?
I think it's better off in a surprise. I'd like
That's not. I don't like surprises.
as he does too, but he is my childer. If you could just send a text message, and I'll tell you what you need to know to get Maha out of her predicament.
I just think to myself, well, I don't believe him. I was told not to trust him.
And then Maha goes, that bastard.
Which one?
Obviously, him. He
Oh, okay,
knows,
sorry.
but it'll put you in danger. Just don't do it. Yes, yes, I care about you. I've enjoyed the movies we've watched. I have been quite entertained. I don't want you harmed. I know he can, but don't. There's always a trade-off, and I don't want you to trade anything for it. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Blue Bloblin goes, you want to fuck him up? Want to shoot him in the head? Shoot him in the head. We have a gun right here.
I was thinking about it, but now that you say it, I feel like it's a very bad idea.
You gotta shoot him right there, right between the eyebrows.
No, we're not gonna shoot him.
You could shoot him right there. His head's right there.
When you say it, it's a bad idea. When you say it, it's a bad idea.
No, it's a great idea. You shoot him right there, in between his eyeballs. Fuck him up. But not trust him, right? That's what Ma said. Cock the gun, shoot him right there. Blast his brains out.
That's escalation.
He's
I'm not gonna escalate by myself.
Fine. Bring the other guy.
You're not by
He's a
yourself.
better shot. Shoot him back.
That's
there.
mean. Not wrong, but a bit mean. You should be on my side. All right. I'll text. And I text the one text that's just the location. Come here. Don't bring anyone else. And then a second text that just says sire! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark!
Ooh.
And then followed by skull emoji, gun emoji, blood emoji, and the emojis HELP.
Yeah, just to go side by side with Otavio's inner intuition, like something's wrong. You get those pop-up messages. Sire! Exclamation point. Gun, skull, gun, blood, help, and emoji spelled out.
Fucking obvious help is killing me.
Know nothing about code. I'm writing in code. Nobody could decipher this.
Yeah. Otavio gets this. I'm just making sure Otavia's here. And then back.
Yeah.
Debbie?
Yes, please. So how do you approach the library?
From the front. I'm sorry. No.
I mean, valid. There's
Yes.
stairs.
I just walk up the stairs and just enter the lab. Well, is this someone's domain?
Yes.
Does someone live here?
Yes, it is Victor's now.
Mine now.
I knock on the door.
Knock knock, and then there's the wards that kick in to signify to Victor that someone's at the door. Ta-ding. Yes.
Oh wow. Someone's knocking instead of just coming in. That's great. I go open the door.
Cassius waits patiently. He makes sure he's visible from the front door as Otavio makes his entrance. Otavio doesn't need a roll. He sees the motherfucker standing at the steps, looking over some books.
Oh wait, before we do that, I'd like to point out.
Yeah.
I need to wait. I need to wait. I need to hear the audible confirmation that Victor is letting me in.
Okay. Open door.
What?
Evening.
What are you? Some kind of vampire? No,
Oh,
come
I can't
in.
say that. Yeah, many thanks. And then I walk in. There you go.
That just as you step foot at the blackened stone floors with circles, and ritualistic circles, you look up at the stairwell and see your sire casually flipping over some books, pages, making sure that he is visible as you enter. And he turns his head in mild surprise. Ah, Mr. Faust. Pleasure seeing you.
My eyes narrow as I don't even, my eyes narrow as I see him at the corner of my eye, but I keep walking forward and don't turn to look at him, and I just say, Cassius, good evening.
Yes, it is a fine evening. I'll have to thank your friend over here for willingly sending a message
I
to
wasn't sure I
meet.
had a choice, but yeah.
You had a choice. You could have said no. He smiles.
I
That's the
lean
thing
over
here.
to Otav. I don't think I had a choice.
That's the thing here, Victor. This this old man never lets anyone off with a simple choice.
I suppose life is complicated. If things were easy, it would be easy. But it is not. Not for our kind, at least. Now, now that you're both here, I have a proposition. I have recently turned over the end to the Prince of New York. I'm sure you've heard of a Vincent Lionheart, who has taken over as the de facto. And with that, I am to be tried at court for being, shall we say, the primogen of the previous prince.
Now, you say proposition. The last time you involved me in a proposition is I almost got married to a princess of a Garo clan.
So, and
Oh no, your steak is too buttery and your lobster too juicy. Too okay.
uh, Cassius just smiles and goes, "Well, it was either that or your death. You were quite damning evidence with the amount of blood. It was the only way I could get through to the man. Lean into his archaic beliefs. Swindle him. Show him that
Hmm.
we do have a certain process, certain similarities in how we do things here at the Kindred Court as they do with the Garus."
You say swindle, I say manipulate. Very fancy job, of course.
It has kept you alive.
Now,
That's all that matters.
barring that, what is this proposition you have with our prince?
Oh, it's not a proposition to the prince, but to both of you. Otavia, I'm gonna need you now more than ever, especially with the retrial. I'll have you know, point blank, as well as uh, the current librarian. There are currently two sides forming: the Forge and the Council of Blood. I choose neither sides. I make my own. And I'd like my right hand man to join me once I make those declarations in court. And I am prepared. I am prepared to make said declarations. I have the manpower, the firepower, and with you by my side, there's a chance for survival. See to it that I leave that court alive. Now,
Uh,
but what, pray tell, would it benefit both of you to protect me? A pause. He turns to Victor. First, I know who put the blood curse on Maha. The only way for her to live, to be awakened, is for the sorcerer to die. I know where he is.
I don't know if I believe you though.
He goes,
Um,
I'll have you access my memory as truth. Us Shamirs have those abilities, do we not?
The lady, keep talking. I'll think about it.
no, hold on. He gets a pause in between Cassius and Victor, and at this point, can I roll insight and
Wits, yep.
wits or intelligence to see if he's bluffing or holding anything back?
Yep, go ahead.
Insight wits.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
You get a +1 because it's your sire.
Oh shit! Oh, I didn't. I'll just add. I'll just roll harder than that.
Oh,
That's
he's put
3.
down strong cards. But those aren't his only cards. He knows
Now I get
how
the
to,
feel. I'm sorry, good.
like you know how he plays. He's gonna make stronger and stronger bets.
Now, this is a very serious ask of us, Cassius, and I know you. There's still something up your sleeve you ain't showing us. What are you hiding?
Nothing much to hide, really. Other than the source of all our pains, the thorn on our sides. I think we all have a common thorn. Dr. Blackbrew. Dr. Blackbrew is responsible for what happened to Maha. Dr. Blackbrew is apparently a bane to the Razumikins, which you are tied to. He is in hiding, and I know where he is. Now, I care not if the Forge will try to keep me at bay. I will have people continue to move and see to it that Dr. Blackbrew meets his end. But that wouldn't be fair now if I take the victory of taking him out. I'm sure Victor would want this, with all the suffering that Maha has been through. And I'm sure there are many questions that the Rozumikins would like to ask Dr. Blackbrew. He has many secrets we could fish out.
I'm not really a pride guy. As long as he dies, I don't have to do it myself. But I, but I don't know. If we're doing, I just attach myself to Chronica, and she'd probably find someone who can get it done too. Just, do you have two factions and you want to have your extra? It's just okay. So for some reason, if you look in shelf 8 on the left side, row number 9. For some reason, Maha has a suspicious amount of books on Japanese history. You can find the it's a bit of a drag, but you there's a section about the shogun versus the emperor, and then someone else was like, oh, but we're going to do our own little thing with our third group, we're gonna do a republic, and then they got crushed. because it was stupid because they didn't attach themselves to one of the strong sides. So I don't want to make like a big complicated allegory, but I think you get where I'm going with this.
Ah, yes. But here's the thing. The Forge tries to form themselves as the shogunate when they barely even have the manpower. One of their strongest, General Armas, is nowhere to be seen. Armistice is no fighter. And from what I know, I've confirmed that not all the brides are united, as Lady Lysandra is taking my side of the war. So the Forge is never built to begin with. To women who struggle without beyond their social graces and their social courts, they don't have that much fight in them. And the only one that fought for them has moved to my side. Now, for the Council of Blood, I understand they have better bureaucracy, better systems in place. But the one thing Kindred do not like is a sudden show of force. It makes them look like tyranny. And the one thing that Council of Blood is good at is working in the shadows, never in the light. They were never emperor to begin with. In fact, they were more of the inner council, the hidden daimyos that pull the strings behind the emperor. Now they're playing emperor, which is wrong. I know my Japanese history. I know my art of war. None of the sides are playing the roles they are meant to play. If anything, they're both weak. Which is why Dracula has prevailed for so long. No one's playing the roles they are playing. But you both can. And see, there's one thing I also know. Hold on.
Good.
Oh, he's your sire is dying. Please don't die, Denma. Drink some water.
Please drink water.
I inhaled wrong. Why did I inhale wrong? We're okay. We're fine. Denma, you okay?
Okay.
Weak. Who you calling weak, boy? Yeah. Anyways, I'm okay. My brain, where did it go? I died. I was in exposition. Someone bring me back.
You were flexing your concerning amount of weeb knowledge.
Oh my god. Yeah. He then offers that he knows another thing. That Black Brew is cooking. Something that I too am bound, but I am willing to die for. The true fate of what happened to Dracula that night. I'm willing to give it to you, Victor Merrill, as is my right hand man. The secret that which binds us all. I'm willing to part with it, but I will not waste away the way Maha did. That is why I cannot give it so soon, but I am aware of what has become to Dracula. And you see him just casually turn, let out a little cough, wipe his blood. He shows the handkerchief with the blood on it. I too am bound as Maha is. But I will not give in so easily to the information, not if it lets me move the plans forward. To stop Blackbird. Excuse me. The
The
Cassie's
council
to
watches anime in their downtime.
yeah, yeah, okay. I'll tell you now. The Razumikins will not find Blackbird. Whatever magic that they have placed to bar him from Archon is the very thing that makes them blind to him and his movements. Blackbird could be right under their very nose and they would not realize with the amount of protections they put. But I can lead you to him. And you can help Maha wake up. Or you could keep gambling her life every night. For how long will her will hold? Or to hold this long? I've seen many survive a week. For her to have gone for more than a month. You cannot test a woman's resilience that low. If you can help her now, why not help her now?
When someone comes to you with a deal that good, makes you wonder.
Now, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's hesitant on hearing you out so quickly. I know you make it seem like the only thing in it for you is to get off the court, the case, to get out of the court scot-free, but this is too big of a hand to show. Rather, you've got more planned, and you're hiding things. I just don't trust it.
I show you enough of the cards. Forgiving too much would be too eager. Even those who've read The Art of War know to just give enough of understanding of how much confidence I hold in them. I'll give you time to think. Until the court hearing, after election night. But see to it that you wish to be in the winning side of history. There's always a third option. You need not have to choose one or the other. The Forge, the Council of Blood. If anything, this alliance I make is to prove that their rigid ways are black and white, and there's always gray areas. But Maha's clock is ticking. You don't have much time, Octavio, until your sins come up to the surface. I have been told, at the very least, given your associations to me, that there are a few folks in the Forge that are going to out you for having harmed the current keeper of the Elysium. they will treat you as a betrayer, as I am. And I, as your sire, wish to protect you. I cannot protect you if you're on the other side. I can say confidently that your job with the Razumikins is done. I placed you there as a sign of good faith. And yet, they wish to twist it. The way that you more or less have not been on her side in many a times she was seen outside of the walls of Archon. Are you aware that she has been recently attacked?
Not.
I take a look at my phone and, without any response to my last text to her, all I say is, well, that explains something. But I assume you're gonna withhold information on whom?
I can tell you this much. It was because it was rumored that she was kidnapped by one of Black Brew's men. Black Brew's right-hand man.
Who is that? Is it a suspicious ghoul? That would be funny.
A man named Armin Diedrich.
That's the funny. Oh god. It's not fun, but it is.
You've had a run-in with him.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. In passing,
He's a-
you know.
I don't know about you, but he's an okay lad.
I don't trust him.
Someone who has been in servitude to Black Brew for about roughly 50 years of their lifetime. It's quite questionable that they suddenly turn heel to somebody that they have sworn, at least, to have a rivalry with. Is not Violka at odds with this Dr. Blackbird? And now
I
this...
knew you could not trust the Europeans.
Jesus. Sorry. But he just goes, as far as I know, there was intel that she was kidnapped, and now she is saved. Status of Black Root's right-hand man remains to be unseen, but there have been reports him being seen around Archon.
Otavia looks away and just says nothing.
I do not wish for the fate that I have to befall upon my children. Despite our differences, I wish to protect you. And if they are to twist anything about you, I will not have it. They are about to make an enemy of anyone that is not on their side or has a little bit of difference in perspective. They are willing to dig up the past, to use it as ammunition. You've made your sins whatever you had with Miss Razumikin in the past. The reason that you guys do business now, and you being welcomed in her place, that should not be removed over some hearsays of what you've done in the past. Am I wrong in this?
Well, speaking now, just admit defeat. At the same time, as much as I appreciate you looking out for me, of course, that's never without a reason.
I've already made my stipulations. Just help me walk out of that court alive. And in the blood elections, withdraw your vote. You need not vote for any of the parties. If I survive that night, I'll see to it that you are a free man. You are no longer bound to your sire. You are your own.
What? Wait. Wouldn't that also happen if you died? Just checking.
Well, if I died, that would make him orphaned. Viable for a blood hunt versus a relinquishing.
Yeah, fair enough. He got me on the technicalities.
He tips his hat.
If I do take up on your offer, how are we so sure that you'll end up your end of the bargain with Black Brew?
I will personally give you a bloodstone. A stone that specifically tracks him and where he goes.
I have an out of character question.
Yep.
Can we tell from having the bloodstone that it is his bloodstone?
Tammy's voice is at 200, so I'm not sure. But, if it is his, yeah, you can test it. You can use some Tremere stuff to, test on it.
To make sure it leads me to the right person, not to just some random schmuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can test it. Wait, do you...
Back up question. Can I copy a bloodstone?
Hmm. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I don't. I would say it's going to be a high roll. I'd say really high roll based on the blood potency of the person you're trying to duplicate.
Fair enough. Okay. Thank you.
I believe. So, stipulations. both of you will not vote for anyone during the elections. In exchange, he will give a personal bloodstone, a tracker, to Blackbird. A beeline to where he is, because he's gonna move around. So a bloodstone is the surefire way to track the motherfucker as slippery as Blackbird.
Sorry, where does he get that from?
The
I
bloodstone?
feel like that's an important question. Yeah, yes?
Oh, it's made by Tremere, so it was given. It could be.
No, yeah, no, I know about the technicality, but like, why does he have it?
Smile. You don't know?
Uh,
You don't know?
Mother told me not to trust you.
Yeah. Ma's like, no, it's bad.
I know it's, but don't. I'm aware. I'm trying to act nonchalant.
And then Blue Blob's like, you could shoot him on the side, on the head.
I knew you were gonna say that we're not shooting right now.
Any angle is great, as long as the brain just explodes in the library.
But it's gonna put blood on all the books and stuff.
You're gonna clean it up, not me.
I just cleaned it up.
Cassie's just looking at you as you're having that internal monologue of like, are we sure?
Don't worry about it.
Are we sure this one's not Malkavian?
Listen, my head's like a hotel with very cheap rooms.
Hey! You're Mahashout. My room is not cheap.
What? You're not paying rent? You're literally living rent free in my head.
If only Blue Bloblin was a physical no. It's his inner beast.
We're having a play date for our schizo brain monsters.
Exactly. Alright, just
That's
as,
more Malkavian than a Malkavian.
just as to draw the lines of what's being asked, Cassius doesn't want both of you to vote for the blood elections. Keep it as a neutral vote for both, because you hold what is essentially Maha's estate, so your vote is very significant on behalf of Maha as the childer. Same with Otavio, withholding the vote. And during the time of the retrial, he wants Otavio to get him out. In exchange, he will give the location of Black Brew to a bloodstone. And the death of Black Brew will entail Maha to be freed from the blood curse that she is in right now.
That I'm fine for. I'm willing to agree to the non-voting thing. I would like to add a stipulation that if he gets into a fight, I'm not obligated to physically help him.
He says, there's no need. I don't think you're capable of fighting. We'd rather use your intellect for something else. No
That's
offense.
hurtful. I just want to make.
My
I learned how to use a gun.
Yes, and from very capable hands. There's much more left to learn.
But yeah, if you get yourself into a mess, I will not bloody my hands to get you out of it.
Not at all. That's Tavia's job. I'll see to it that he is freed from me if he lets me live after that trial.
It's a tough decision.
You have time to think.
Yes, you have until the night of the blood election to confirm your choices. If you do not confirm, I simply will think that Maha's life was of no consequence, and that you wish to be by my side, and that all rumors and stories, as much as I wish to protect you, will live on. And you live long enough to live as I do, which I try to spare you from. I do not want you to take my place once I die and leave. You don't deserve this path. No one can carry this many weights and compromises. I'd rather you stick to what you believe in than playing devil's advocate to everyone. You have a little predilection. As he moves, he turns to Victor. Oh, if I were you, I'd be cautious. Some of the books. You don't happen to have a book under Shadowguard, do you?
Do I, Denmo?
Ooh, do a quick wits and investigation.
I'm full of wit and I do investigate.
God damn!
Ooh,
God
look
damn!
At that. Look at that!
God
Look
damn!
at that!
You did find a history book on the Shadow Guards. It has a crest of a shield. A very ornate shield. Seems to be
Mhm.
it's from the old Great Britain. The War of the Roses.
I don't think I do, but if you want, I'll let you know if I find one.
I say, burn the book when you can.
That's a horrible thing to say.
You have been.
Okay.
You don't want all demons to come wrecking the city. He turns to Octavia. He goes, wish you all the best. And if anything, be careful. Especially of that of the foliage. Lissandra's alright, but our mistress is the one you have to keep an eye on. He disappears. He doesn't poof. He basically walks out to the front door.
Next time you need to knock. Like a normal person.
As he walks to the door, he actually stops while the door is open, and then he does this tap of like, knock, knock. Like as a little, there, I knocked, and then he walks.
Close the door behind them.
He keeps the door open.
No, I close the door.
And
Nobody here has any manners.
with both of you left alone, what are your plans?
Upon hearing the news about the Keeper of Elysium, he's gonna drive as fast as he can to Archon.
Okay, just go. Okay, goodbye. Okay.
Well, I mean, plans after this. Oh, hold on, let me end the scene first.
You are so quiet. Oh my god, I'll turn you
Okay,
up.
hold on. Hello.
Oh no,
Chat.
that's good. Yes.
Yay!
He
Yay!
did the gamer lean forward. Welcome back.
Hey,
Hello.
welcome.
Hello.
He
So-
leaned in, he locked the fuck in.
Lock the fuck in.
It is gonna look at Victor, tip his hat, and say, "Well, that was entertaining, to say the least." Now, I've got somewhere I gotta be, but you keep working on your drills. You've got a long way to get better with that pistol of yours.
Not wrong. But also, before you, would you not want to take a look at? And I just sit down, and I go find the book that I was told not to look at.
Right, you open the book. Do you go from the
The-
first page
yeah.
or just skim through it?
I'll give it a quick skim.
Okay.
As he's skimming through, I just say out loud, "Are you sure you want to be doing this?"
Oh yes.
Okay. So, the information that you have is the House Shadow Guard. Seems to be like an old family, like during the War of the Roses. War of the Roses was. I'm just trying to establish what it was. It was at 1455. Jesus, that's old. Okay. So it was definitely like a almost like 100-year war. With a bunch of civil wars with Tudors and basically around that era.
Yeah.
One thing in particular that you picked up from your investigation is that this is no ordinary family, as they are Shermere.
Well. One of the good ones.
There's just like it's basically like a history book of the family that's just going that continues on and on and on. At the end of it, the pages are blank, but the last thing documented in the book is that they were Justicars under the Inner Council in Los Angeles.
Are they? Do I know if they're still around? Probably not. I don't have a lot of connections.
How do you figure it out? Do you call a contact? Do you
Oh, it was more of like if they're famous, you know about famous people. Like you know that the Kardashians are around, even if you don't like know the Kardashians, right?
this one is a new name to you, so it's like, huh? So it's like,
All right, fair enough. Yeah.
you're just like, okay, I'm not sure why I want to destroy this, but like, there's also, I need you to roll for an intelligence occult, as in the blank pages at the very last page at the back of the book, looks to be some kind of like a runic circle.
Intelligence occult. Do I get something for arcane diagram specialty?
Yeah.
Yay, thank you. This is the one thing I can do.
The Boo Blubbin does Leo DiCaprio.
Ah,
Starts pointing.
he said the thing.
Oh shit, oh shit. He goes, holy shit. He starts sounding
What?
very excited. That's a mark. That's an aberrant mark. Ah. That's a scion. Wow.
Oh.
I never thought I'd expect to see a proxy here. Holy shit. Shit, that's main shit.
Am I supposed to know what that means?
Oh my god, you're such an idiot. It's sorry, that's just a character. He goes,
And your Maha's trying.
If I'm an idiot, you're an idiot. You're part of me.
wait. Well, I'm the smarter one. I think.
If you have to think, are you really though?
No, just TLDR. It is a teleportation circle. You know, the one circle, whoever owns the other symbol can move to and fro this library.
Holy shit. I knew it was important.
Yeah. That means, look, if you look for, have you found the one where we traveled? Look for Razumikin.
Yes.
Look for Razumikin. You look over.
What do you mean look for?
You realize it's one of the books
Yeah.
that have been caked in blood for quite some time since what happened with Maha's stuff. That's one of the books you weren't able to clean.
Yeah.
So, the theory of how you guys did the ritual is closer to the mage than it is the Sabbat at the moment.
Okay. Okay. That's one less worry about Maha's methods. Thank God.
But then, like, you hear, but what if?
We could learn both, though.
You could ask a Sabbat. Just ask your friendly neighborhood Sabbat. You could ask that.
Yeah, that's a bit difficult.
Hey, you could ask the Malkavian. They might know. You know? They might know.
Actually, you know what? I'm having this full-blown in-my-head conversation. And he's
like-
just standing next
He's
to me.
just spacing out well. David's just like, Pokes. So where does Otavia go from here? You still have a side quest, but you also have concerns to bring up.
Do I just sit here and wait for him to come back to his senses?
Up to you. Or you can just leave a post-it note on his forehead. Up to you.
Victor would not like that. I think it would be really funny.
I gotta go, bye. Enemy somewhere.
Call me when you get back! Exclamation mark.
Okay, so where does Otavia go from here? Ding dong. Or do you want to drag this man to your adventures? That's also an option.
Oh God.
Hmm.
I'm gonna meet
I
you.
just drag out the
Your
introvert.
promised.
No, I'm gonna go straight to Archon to sort things out. I will leave a note on the desk about or on the table about me heading out for tonight.
Okay. Alright. While that's going, let me move on over to the scene. I'm gonna have a little swap. I think Nero might be resting, so if Madame is okay with it, we can just do the Archon scene instead. Just as a little, if they're
Wait,
okay.
Nero?
Yeah, Nero is on rest day. They're not, cause I did ask a bit delayed for them to like.
Oh yeah, I just saw that Nero's streaming.
Yeah. I don't wanna bother them at the moment.
Oh, I hop into his stream to check how he's doing, and I just see someone redeem the com. That's all I see. Okay, I'm leaving
job.
again.
Ah, no. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me just find the right spot. Oh, not this one. Hey, Rari, I hope you're ready.
Rar?
Rar, I hope you're ready.
RAR XD pounces on you.
But,
Cease and desist.
not in that way, but, I have to use this one for now. And let me change the ambiance. Also, just a heads up to everybody that is tuning in right now, we might move over to Alchemy RPG depending on how the players like the like the app, because Roll20 sucks. I'm using Roll20 right now, but it sucks.
Anything other than Roll20 has my love and approval.
It's nuts. Yes.
Every time I have Roll20 open, my entire computer just tanks.
Yeah, it's not friendly. I gotta grab the vibe. Where is oh no, not horror.
God is dead and you killed him. Skill issue, Mags.
No.
Don't make me read out the full copy
No.
pasta.
Oh no. Ban that copy pasta because Raspy ruined it for me. Okay, we are gonna oh no.
Thank fuck.
Chat, that you know that in terms of human Pokemon compatibility,
Silencio.
Vaporeon.
Hi, ban. Okay. We are. Alright, we're gonna play some nice tunes as we move on over. Stream. Did you move? You did not move. I'm just. Oh, this should be more preppy, not. Hold on. I thought it was a preppy 80s. Boo. It's too slow for me. What is it? I would like to thank White Bat Audio for, making really nice playlists for me to use. Okay, cool. Okay, we're in the fashionista era at this point. Just to give Rory a heads up on what this scene is. This is somewhere in the 4th week, a little bit of a flashback where you are with Beatrice.
Yappy.
She's throwing clothes at you. And it's like super fast. You know, like
The vertigo is getting split done.
you know that
What?
that there's this like Chinese live stream. I blame Ansky for showing this one, but like, you know that when there's one girl who's just changing really fast in real time. That's what's happening to you right
Oh, fuck! I hate that I know what you're talking about because I've been seeing that fucking pop up on my feed as well recently,
now. Yes.
and I've been like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, so that's what's
It's
happening.
cool, but why the fuck am I getting Chinese lady sales talking me about clothes?
Yeah, it's like chow 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 chow, chow. And like flap flap grabs. She just basically
Jesus
throws some clothes
Christ.
on you, checks the cloth, and then pulls it down. Like that's how fast she's moving. I will say she's the middle of ADHD right now that she completely forgot your question, so you have to repeat the question you asked her.
Oh boy.
Because she's currently acting on her compulsion, which is beauty, and it is your fault for her acting on her
Wow, it's my fault.
she has
My
found
fault.
she has found the muse, the beautiful muse to hold all of her fabrics, all of her
May
designs.
kasalanan.
Yes. Yes. Brother, you are so beautiful. Exactly. You have activated her the desire to put all of her collection on you just to see which suits. That she completely forgot the last question you asked her. So, if you can, like as she's going through it, just remind again what you asked her the last time.
You know, it's gonna be like that really awkward like with the one finger raised, by the way, like and before putting it on their lip, like, do I bother them? Like, because they're clearly in the flow state.
Yeah.
It's like, and then Rory, you know, will eventually, like, after like however many like changes they end up going through, they're going to go like,
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Beatrice,
Yes.
I'm still here for. I need someone that would vouch for me.
Yes. Yes, the court trivialities. But did you know the court would be the best way to showcase your beauty? The court is all about shows, all about presentation. That you would be the perfect, you would be the perfect specimen for such things. Oh, oh, good lord! If you were a Torador, you would flaunt it. You would make all eyes on you. You can be both.
Well-
You can meld in different clothings. They will never know what's coming. And you just see her just start flapping on different fabrics on you, like
And then that's where they're like, well, I might not be a Toreador. I am apparently Shimisi.
she pauses, looks up and down. Yeah. Right. Blinks. She blinks for a bit.
And then
Well, show me what you can do. She steps back and she crosses her arms. Are you more?
oh my god.
Change a little bit. Perhaps the length of your hair, your eyebrows, maybe the colors of your eyes. Something you can live with.
Stares at the vicissitude powers. Uh, eh. You know what? In this case, technically this would technically work. Rory is going to end up using this, though, albeit a bit more aesthetically speaking. Anyways,
Are you gonna show her the tentacles?
no, God no.
Thank God.
I thought about it. Okay, look, I won't lie. It was my first thought. It was admittedly my first thought, but no, that's not what Rory is going to do. Basically, Rory is going to. Oop, I think I failed that rouse check. Basically,
Hold on. Let me just.
because that's supposed to be a
This
rouse
is
check.
what she looks like currently. Let me just.
Change that out.
Yeah, because, she's currently in her dragon auntie era. Wait, hold on. Let me just.
The dragon lady,
Yeah, she's on for
the dragon auntie.
dragon auntie era. What do you morph or attempt to morph that fails miserably?
Nah, I think I just failed my rouse, so that means I think I get hungry for this. 'Cause
Oh,
this is supposed to be a rouse check.
okay. Can you reroll the
Yay,
rouse check
more
and not this one?
hunger.
Not this one. Just the
Are,
normal
are you sure?
rouse. Yeah.
Okay. Yippee, hungies.
Okay. You're hungry.
Rory's getting concerned. Rory's getting concerningly hungry. Pero basically, they're going to take out a bit of their strength to look a bit more dexterous. So basically, they end up
Getting
these is they
roided.
they become no strength to dex. So their mass seems to like go down a bit as their sleekness, like the way they move or the way they pose around uh becomes more vogue.
He goes, oh, work it, yes. Where is my camera when I need it? No, never mind. And she does mental snapshots, like with her finger, like, yes, work it, yes. With her nails, like, clacking as she's just making mental shots. Oh, beautiful, gorgeous. The Dutch angle, the portrait shot. Oh, beautiful, gorgeous, lovely. Oh, but, okay, focus. From what I can tell, you're a bit underdeveloped, and so you are.
Well,
So you are not
I
of
mean,
Black Bruce child, are you? She starts sniffing. You don't. You smell like you've eaten, but not our kind. At least you haven't dabbled in the cannibalism. I don't like that.
well, I've been technically, like very large air quotes by the way, raised Tremere by Black Brew, but apparently as I am no longer their childer, I don't exactly have any foundations to stand upon with the court.
And you come to
And
me as your mother. You chose me as mother.
so like Rory wasn't exactly thinking like at this point like mother, but like you know what? If it appeals to Beatrice, sure.
You see her like she's welling up blood tears in her eyes. Like it turns like pink for a moment. She's blinking like oh wait, then one tear goes out. Oh the house of Beatrice welcomes you. Oh, I am.
I
I
don't know
am.
why, but the character, sorry, the character ended up thinking like House Gaga,
House Gaga, the lady of the House Gaga. No, the House Gaga is
the lady
different.
of House Beatrice.
I, Beatrice Dawnbreak, I take thee under my wing as your mother. You understand. You understand how camp culture is, yes. Not that I want to assume what you are.
Rory like looks down and like alive? Question mark.
Like, no, Anyways, camp culture. I am your mother now. You come to me for any needs, and if there is anything I can do for you, I shall do what I can to nurture and mother. Yes, I shall be mother. Oh, I'm a mommy now. Oh my god, I have a child. I must tell everyone. And you just see her get her phone, her smartphone. She takes a picture. And she puts on, I have a new baby. Okay. Yes, and so, what is it that you need to know, darling?
Rory has like that awkward child moment of like rubbing their opposite arm, like rubbing their other arm, like just like, and then Rory goes, "Well, obviously I'm lacking in some uh, court manners, as well as basic etiquette, so to speak. So I do wish to, in this case, uh, stand proudly for you. Is that they're really going to start like working the angle that Patriots is giving them in this case. Um, with I wish to learn under you, mother. There's a weird twang to like Rory trying to say mother.
Yes. Oh, I will. There, she's looks like she's about to cry again. Like, oh, this is to have a child, and for you to call me mother on the first night. I am so overwhelmed. I am so. Ah, okay. You. First things first, as you
Rory is
know.
so confused as well by the acceptance.
Like, so, first things first, to represent the house Dawnbreak, you will need to stand on my behalf and represent my affairs. As you know, I am a very, very busy woman. It is Fashion Week. It is the summer collection that I need to release. Oh my god, I cannot fly to Paris, but New York is gonna be busy, busy, busy. You will be handling a bit of the political affairs, as you know, you must understand the constituents. It's weird. I simply speak to people. That's the one thing you must understand. Give yourself the opportunity to listen to others. Make room. Make space. Listen to what it is that they need. A lot of them would tell you what it is they want. Some of them do not wish for, say, the fear of having to deal with power plays in government, or not knowing if what they will do will throw them in sanctions. Also, the safety that comes with being hunted by mortals, particularly that of the Church of Luminance. That's something we need to touch on. A lot of them just will speak over a cup of coffee, a cup of tea, a little bit of blood wine. You must learn to listen. I know there is a need for all of us to have our way. But most kindred simply want a place to live at peace and to be left alone to their own devices. Now, of course, we need to address as well that there are some kindred who take a bit more of blood than they should. So what are we to do with that? Is there any sanctions? Proper sanctions that are not too drastic, not too extreme? What do we do to the mortals that have been affected? Do we do a mind wipe? Do we rehabilitate them? Do we give them meds? There's a lot of things that this is all just me hearing conversations. I'm not a smart woman. I just listen. And sometimes that is enough. For some reason, I just repeat what is being told to me and what is needed by our people. And that's the first thing you need to learn. To listen and let yourself be the mouthpiece of the common kindred.
Rory is going to have like this like wide-eyed surprised expression that this is the stance that Beatrice has, considering that like in the entire past like nights and every single interaction they've ever had with other kindred has been for some like grand scheme, for some like like part of a bigger game type of deal, like cutthroat like goal getting. And so like to see that, or like to hear and see that there's someone that's actually advocating for what basically Rory has already been more or less accustomed to for the past like how many years they've been in New York is like really surprising to them. And then like the one thought comes to their mind like why the hell is like why the hell did Merwin not mesh with Beatrice?
You can ask that question right now.
And then like, okay, yeah, Rory's actually going to like in shock, is like, why haven't you and Bale, or like, why haven't you and Merwin worked together?
She does a little bit. Oh, Mei Mei. Oh, my beautiful Mei Mei. Well, you must understand, a lot of kindred are tired, and I've listened to her tales, and I guess the part of me that wishes to work with mortals and, just have a conversation with others, to her is something diabolical for some kindred. To many, if you are not on their side, you're an enemy. The bridge is already burned, and I simply see it as a why not let's work things out? Why not have a conversation? The mere thought of me having to speak with, say, our mistress, still being friends with people of high places and not condemning them, not a lot of kindred understand that I don't choose sides. I simply try to understand what could better help all of us in the long run. So I understand if she does not
Huh.
see the way I do things as the right, because I still spend time with the enemy in her eyes. But she's welcome in my tables, and I will draw lines when there is lines to be drawn. But if there's a way to work things out, through listening to conversation, a little bit of party, and dressing up, why not? We are all, in a way, we were human. I'd like to cling in that humanity a little bit. It's what makes us unique. We're no different to the mortals. We just happen to stay up really late at night. And we have a blood problem.
Rory is like going to take note of what Beatrice has said, but also at the same time, though, like, feel a sense of disconnect with what they said, because, like, as Beatrice said, they were once human, but with Rory's history, that doesn't exactly apply. In the sense that, considering Rory doesn't exactly remember or doesn't even know exactly what it's like to be human, or to have been like human. So there's just gonna be like a dissonant look on Rory's face.
Now, do you have more questions? A little bit more lessons from little old me? Or will you indulge me on wearing more of my clothes? I have many.
Rory looks at her like, I'm pretty sure I don't have a choice with regards to indulging you about the clothes.
You can always say no, darling. You always have a choice.
Rory thinks a bit of like, no, I'm pretty sure that I'm more used to like people just putting clothes on me a lot of the time.
You mentioned earlier you wanted prestige, pedigree. Why is that? Why do you seek for validation?
Rory at this point like looks around if they can sit down somewhere at the thought of what Beatrice said. Um and then uh they look at Beatrice and like, I don't remember exactly if you were there, but if anything, entire whole thing with the court really opened up the fact that I have nowhere to stand on, and technically, apparently, in this case, I have no right to exist. But I was brought into this whole world without exactly much of a choice. And also because of a certain someone deciding to wish to slander me. And then they like look at her with the fact that they are like tech technically speaking, as they like point over like the recent mess that they've had of their scars because of consuming a certain ghoul with corrosive vitae.
Yep.
It's like technically this is one of those doings.
That would do. That would ruin your skin. And you just see her like, she clicks her tongue and she starts, like almost like her fingers just trailing over your neck, but like barely touching. But you can feel like small pinches smoothing out. It's like like when you're doing Photoshop on a tablet. That's what she's like doing
Oh
over
my
your
god.
skin. Like the discoloration is being smudged off, and like it's all precision. How she just expertly does that, and you can feel it, the change, but it's not painful. It's just this. It's almost as if you're being sewn back, or like there's a fabric placed over you with your existing skin. Very gentle, very silky. It goes. Now, I will tell you, right this moment, if your reason to be seen by the court is because of vengeance, I will ask that you refrain. I understand the selfish reasons, as what most humans would. They act on their own impulses. But I ask to pull in much deeper. Not just your own selfishness, but for the selfishness of all kindred that has been wronged for years. There have been many who are unseen, who are not heard, who have been cast aside just as you have, under the reign of Dracula. Even at the current reign, many still feel unseen. So when you put yourself in the court, you speak not only for yourself, but for the many that cannot come to court. Do not do this.
Rory,
Get back at them.
Rory,
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, the Rory would just think about this and like the at the idea of like the many who cannot come to court, like they think of others like especially like Epi with the fact that like they've known for a while now that Epi doesn't mesh well with the court, and then as well as the fact that they technically could not even like represent or like find answers for what they're looking for as well. So like basically what Beatrice is saying is hitting home on Rory with the fact that like okay, I see where this is going. I see what needs to be done. They're understanding slowly.
Do you want to know a little secret?
Mm. Yes.
There's a current, I'd say, word going around that a lot of independents don't recognize the prince. Good intentions or not, we understand he comes from a place that pulls strings behind the scenes, and they're currently making moves for representation of each of the clans. Yes,
Mhm.
but we don't really like the system to begin with. This, you know, the following of the existing laws that throws the young ones in harm. We wish to be. We wish if there is to be a prince in place, it would be chosen by the people.
So a democratic vote?
I heard of this blood election that's going around, and I believe we can cast a vote for many, if you can. A lot of us independents will make an appearance. We are small, but many, and we will get to choose. And I suppose we want to make sure that the court is alright with the fact that we may choose otherwise. We wish to vote for not of the Council of Blood, but perhaps Lady Violet. We will vote. The entire independents will put their vote on her. I know there's a conversation to be had, and that is what I ask you, as a representative of me, your new mummy, and the independents. You have a conversation with Vincent that to assure that if we are to vote a different way, that no harm will come upon us. Can you do that for me?
Hmm. Rory like thinks about it, like thinks about what she's asking, and then like looks at her and they're like, "So you want me to listen to what they have to say?"
And propose an idea that no harm will come upon the independents should we vote something else. Should we not vote for the Council of Blood?
Hmm.
I'm more of the side of if there is a way for their representation to come in place, there should be, shall we say, a different sect against the council, perhaps their own groups. But for now, we would like to vote upon Lady Violet, as Violet has closer to the platforms we have than we've seen of the Council of Blood.
Hmm. I'll keep note of that.
Basically, TLDR on the just above table for the audience thread with Rory. The proposal that they're making, basically the vote will go to Violet, and assurance that the independents will not be harmed. Because like that's the one assurance Beatrice, like, hey, we voted fair and square, no one's gonna get murdered for voting the wrong party, please. That's what Beatrice wants. Like clean, fair
Okay.
elections. If they voted something else, they will not be harmed by the council.
And then Rory like looks at it. I think I'll need a bit more of a history lesson about this council.
And she spends the time with you to brief you, at least give you a crash course on the Legion and how the Legion of Noctum was it's basically its own group all across the world. Different there's different branches. There's one There's multiple in the Americas, a couple in Europe. There's also parts in Asia, but
Mm-hmm.
their general ruling is something law-abiding, following the traditions, which has helped the kindred live for a while. It's just when a cult of personality is in power, such in the case of Dracula, things get
Mm-hmm.
complicated because the traditions get marred based on who is in charge. So the Pacific Legion of Nocturne that happened in New York, more or less, was more tarnished as it became more draconian. It it benefited more of a harsh rule, and from into the
Mm-hmm.
initial understanding, a lot of vampires were behind it because of the Sabbat, the high rise of the Sabbat and the Church of Luminance, who was basically taking down Kindred. They had to force a stricter
Mm-hmm.
tradition. So Dracula had to be harsh to save Kindred. But now that, it's being pushed back, a lot of people wanted a little bit of a relinquish to the chokehold. And Dracula saw it as defiance.
Mm-hmm.
Not it Dracula was not kind to anyone who even requests just a little bit of breathing space. You adapt or you die. That's He's not only protected kindred to an extent, but also harmed them through his harshness. There was a certain madness that was noticed. Um, it became more of fearing instead of benevolence. It became ruling out of fear. That even the other branches did basically disown Dracula's cult. He originally came from Europe. He reigned at some part of Romania before having been moved to New York and making his own cult of personality here. But
Mm-hmm.
the Legion of Nocturne could not really intervene because he basically found a way to kill Kindreds outright. Up until his
This
up until his
fuck.
death, yep, up until his death. That's the only time that the Council of Blood was able to move. She's aware of the movement of the Council of Blood. They're the inner council. She's heard of them, and the LA scene. Oh my god! But also the LA scene didn't do so hot because all of their Justicars got killed. Justicars are the representatives of the
Mm-hmm.
clans got murdered, and they all got wiped out by the Church of Luminance. Ugh. So not that great. And also the Sabbat was rampant as well in LA. One of the cities that got razed was LA. Definitely took the brunt of it, followed by Chicago.
Mm,
LA, London's taking a
you're right.
hit. Um, so yeah, Chicago, Boston starting to take hits, and then all eyes were now in New York if they were going to be standing. And it was for a time up until Dracula's going down. So everybody's kind of like on the ground, everybody's freaking out because what if we become the next LA? She's more concerned of like how do we protect citizens from the threat of the Church of Luminance and the Sabbat.
Mm-hmm.
Who can protect us? So, and she basically gives you that TLDR. There's also an interesting group, which kind of complicates things. Other than the Sabbat,
Mm-hmm.
there's also this group called the Anarchs. They're more or less, they come up when they usually come up when they're trying to pull down a regime. And she doesn't touch on it yet. She says, but there is some influences here and there. At some point where a dictator stands, the anarchs will follow. She's surprised. She hasn't seen much anarch groups, but she has her suspicions, her usual suspects. It could be the reason why there's not much presence of gangrels in the court is because they're very notorious for being against any form of structure. same as the Nosferatus.
Mm-hmm.
So, just keep an eye out. They are not enemies, but they more or less come out with a certain ideology when they do not take kindly to dictators, tyrants, and probably because Dracula's the most intense dictator of them all, they couldn't do a pushback. So if they do resurface, see them as allies, wounded allies seeking for reform than enemies. It's fine.
Okay. Rory is just like at this point is taking mental notes about uh, ask if she's open to adopting another. Sorry. Oh my god.
And the funny thing about her
you
is
know,
that
at
she's basically made a de facto leader because she just talks a lot. She's the social butterfly in the indie group. But she's like, I'm just talking. I'm just a spokesperson. I'm not the leader. But everybody just put her like, okay, you go talk. You go do the talking.
You talk. You yap. Oh my god, do I actually try to make Beatrice have a connection to Epi? Yeah, you know what, sure. Like Rory is actually also going to also I hope you don't Rory's gonna bring up I hope you don't mind the fact that the clothing that was loaned to me got destroyed and now has been repurposed, and like they point to like what they were originally wearing before getting like flash clothed by Beatrice.
Well, I was about to ask, as her eyes have this glint of excitement. I wanted to ask, who is your tailor other than me? I wouldn't have said butchered, but they found a way to repurpose clothes. I've seen a bit of blood and patches there. They've done a remarkable job of salvaging what was left of that poor clothes. Could be done better. I mean, a couple stitches here and there, but I can see the love put into the clothes.
At that point, Rory goes like, "That's from my sister, technically." Like, as the
Another Chibisi.
but they're not Chimisi. Like,
Oh. Oh.
no, they're not Chimisi, unfortunately.
What are they then?
Rory like Rory has that look of like and Rory is flustered like they don't know how to answer that fucking question.
Here's some water. Here's some water
Okay.
and blood wine. She goes, you drink, yes? You're of course you're old enough.
Yeah.
She gives like oh, you're not a child. She goes, I also have some Bloody Marys if you need it. But is it like a secret? Like you know, like was Tremere but was Chimisi, so she was Tremere but then now is a gangrel. You don't need to tell me.
Rory's
don't-
like
if it's not your secret to tell, you need not tell me. She can tell it to me herself.
yeah, but yeah, basically she's
No,
like,
you need no.
we ended up
She goes.
her out.
Yeah, just don't tell me who she is. She can tell me if it's not your secret to tell. She puts like her long draconic finger on your lip, like nope. She can tell me. But you are brothers, sisters, whichever, found family. I love that. We're all about family here. Found family. You know, it's okay. She can tell me. She can tell me. I will just ask them.
Rory's is like confused.
Given, would she find it offensive if I try to critique how she sews? Because I know some artists take pride in their work. If I were to give her a little bit of advice on how to better stitch things, would she take offense? Because I do not wish to offend another artist. Just on technique alone, I would like to impart some knowledge.
I think she would, but at the same time, like she's the kind of person that would like like to have that like knowledge, that extra knowledge that they would receive.
Oh, yes. And, I suppose, have you told her that about you being here?
I told her that I was going here. I haven't told her exactly that I've been adopted all of a sudden.
Oh, well, she's technically family now. She's your sister after all. By association, she is tied to you, and she's tied to me now. Only if she wants it. Yeah, whatever protection I can give. Well, I wouldn't say protection. I can't protect anyone. She moves around. I am but a tailor. I only participate in the craft. And I only create connections and clothes.
Rory like looks over and is like they're like, is this what it's like to have family? Like that isn't like sibling family. Like he has a no, epi. Like this what it's like to have an actual parent, an actual sire.
Much to learn, but for now, she gives you a letter of like, for now,
Mhm.
we shall schedule a meeting with your sister. I will just need you to meet with the prince. Let me know what he has said, if he can confirm safety. And that our vote is. We will let our intentions know that our vote can be casted towards Lady Violet. Yes?
Yes, mother. And then they also like as they turn around to like like they were gonna accept the letter and then head out, and then as they turn around they look back slightly and then like, oh, and also there's a little something regarding uh my state of mind. Like they start with that, like I'm trying to somewhat remember things, but it's all like cracked glass, or like cracked, like broken mirrors and smoke to me right now. I'm not sure if you're able to like assist in any way.
The mind, she blinks.
Yes.
Bartel, the broken mind that you mentioned, gaps in the memory. Is that what you're feeling at the moment?
Not so much gaps in my memory, but more so memories that don't feel like they're mine. Memories of a life that I feel like I have not lived, or at least I'm not aware of that I have lived.
I must let you know that the genies do have an ability of the mind, but it's more for altering memories, forcing others to act not of their own volition. It's something I do not wish to use, but if it's something in relation to the memory, I think a Tremere would be best for putting memories together. I can stitch body parts, I can stitch skin and bone, but Unfortunately, I cannot do much for the mind. But take heart in this. If the memories occur and they are painful, I have a listening ear. You can tell me what it is that you see, and we'll try to put it together.
The Rory has that like, for once, Rory actually has that moment of weakness where they're like slightly tearing up. Like Rory hasn't exactly, so to speak, like cried before, but this is the closest they've gotten to feeling like crying. Rory knows what it's like to have a family now. But at that point, like Rory does also point out like, oh, and the Black Brew has been busy against going against me. So I wouldn't say that this might be the last time that I may end up like this. Like as they point out, like the effects of corrosivity on them. Part
Alright,
of the reason
that's
why I'm oh, yeah.
go on.
Part of the reason why I've trying to stand up on my own, so to speak.
As far as I know, Black Brew has no hold in the court. Is he not? He is disowned by the Forge. He is no friend of the Council of Blood. That puts a little bit of ease. I never found my man to be trusting. He never knew how to wear a suit right.
Well, it's just that if I'm pretty sure that the fact that he is without the court now means that he might take more drastic approaches.
A man like him, he has a thing for power. From what I understand, he likes to feel that he is in control. So he'll play within his strengths for now, and we'll just have to see to it that we give him no power over what we feel and what we think. Yes?
So basically, I ignore the attention seeking whore.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. And in the rules of camp, let the dance, let the clothes do the work. If your dance excels, everyone else will only look at your dance. They'll see the true act, and the false one will be ignored. And they can stamp and throw a tantrum, but art knows all. Presentation is everything. You make him look bad, he'll act on its own accord. Kindred are very much like emotional creatures like humans. Put his vulnerabilities on display. He doesn't dress well, he doesn't dance well, and then show that you can be better in his place. That, of course, is the rule of camp, but we could do something more sinister, but I am not of the sinister mind to delve that deep. Everything is of the dance and the colors for me.
Well, in this case, then I guess I shall Go ahead and do your request here, mother.
How would you like me to address you?
Rory is fine. It's the name I've always stuck with.
Okay, Rory dear. You take care now. You can take a blood bag when you head out, so you're not too thirsty.
Rory looks at the blood bag and they do feel hungry, realizing even though they technically consumed an entire ghoul at that time. Rory is thinking about it for a moment before going I think I'll grab something on the way out.
Oh, and make sure if it's a human, only take what you can. Make sure they are at peace when you let them go. Take them for the meal.
Then Rory looks over and no worries. I have my own way of thanking them for the meal.
Good. No killing of mortals, you hear? Or you'll get a scolding from Mother.
Yes, mother.
She smiles. She shoos you away with her long nails. And you see a couple of ghouls start scrambling and grabbing the cloth off the floor and hanging it back. And I'm gonna need you in a couple of days to do a catwalk for me.
Wait, where? They're suddenly confused when they suddenly hear do a catwalk. They're like, wait, where?
So I'm gonna put this in a timeline because this was before the 4th week. So while Epione and the gang were having their wee woo time, you were in the middle of a New
Oh,
York
boy.
catwalk in Manhattan, in Soho. You were just doing
Jesus,
fashionista
oh, no.
stuff. So while everybody's still losing their shit, you're just
I
doing
just
the catwalk.
realized.
Yep.
Oh my god! I just realized Rory has such terrible charisma, though. So I'm just gonna have to rely completely on composure as they catwalk.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna ask you to roll 3 times now to see how well you catwalk that night.
If any of it involves balance, I auto pass.
Yep. It's more of your composure, how your face goes.
Oh god. How their faces. I don't know what else I'm gonna roll with the composure though.
Wits and composure because it's quick acting.
Oh boy, fuck.
Oh, before that, can you make a rouse check because you're using Blush of Life? So you reflect
Oh
in the
boy.
camera. Oh,
Oh
that's
boy.
it's just funny to cut just imagine in the trailers
Oh.
during the. Oh, you're fine. You're not hungry. It's funny just Star Shell round that's being shot and then the mix of the paparazzi shots while you were going through the catwalk.
Oh my god.
That's so funny. Alright, now roll 3 times for me. Wits composure.
Oh, right. Wits and composure.
Yes. Oh my god. It's just I can't do it. You can do it, motherfucker. You can do it. Don't put mother down. I swear to God. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. You're a bit wobbly and then you're just the eyes, the smiles, do the smiles, darling, the smiles. And then, oh my god. Yeah, you do better as, she encourages you. And the last part, the inner beast is just don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up. So that's the whole thing that's pushing you through as you're going through the catwalk.
Can I just
Yeah, go.
just become fierce like the beast inside,
Yeah, it's
doing the catwalk?
Just so intense. And they were oh my god, that a lot of people are mesmerized by from the House of Beatrice. Where they released they just simply call you as Ro. Ro. That
Oh my
you've
God.
made a name for yourself overnight success of that catwalk.
In the fucking fashion film.
Yeah.
It's
The entire collection of Beatrice has been sold out thanks to your, especially the clothes you wore. But one thing you notice is that you did technically invite Epione to this gig,
Mhm.
and they never showed.
Oh. Sis! Where are you? You're Noe!
Like, no text messages or anything just yet. So no explanation.
There's
as-
going to be like a slight worry in Rory. There's going to be worry in Rory's,
and
when they don't hear from Epi.
you do get pulled away as you are pulled more into the social limelight for the mortals. You are joined in an after party in Soho. Again, to just to mingle with the mortals, like you're in the fashion scene, all the art scenes. And I need you to roll for wits and awareness.
Oh boy. I love wits and awareness. Because I don't have any.
You don't have, my god, man.
I have like
man.
I have 2 wits and 0 awareness.
My god.
I am blinded by the social life.
Okay. Well, Beatrice has you, you're, like you're being introduced by Beatrice to a lot of people, like being her new muse, the one that's
Mhm.
wearing all her clothes and whatnot.
Mhm.
Somewhere in the background, you do not see, as well as Beatrice, there is someone with a flick of a lighter, smoking their cigarette, with shades, looking at you. I won't show it on stream, but I will show you just so that you're aware. Smile.
Oh my god. Yee.
Oh, and I will just play a cool music as that's happening. I will blame Thavma for this.
Oh.
Because the music's pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it. Okay,
I blame Talma for most things.
I've
However, I'm sorry to say, my study group is calling. I have to run. I apologize.
no worries. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you. Not
for
making
having
a
me.
rash
Yeah,
decision. I appreciate it.
I like making rash. Anyway, all right. Take care. Don't die while I'm gone. All right.
No promises.
Have fun. Bye bye.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna find that song.
Oh, fuck is that?
It's a dude. Alright, I'm just gonna play this because this is really cool.
Mhm.
If you guys have seen the Charlie's Angels scene, that's exactly what's happening as the song's playing.
Which scene?
Once the music
From which
plays,
Charlie's Angels actually? Better
the first
question.
one, the first one, this one. Dun, 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 dun. The guy smoking in the background. Dun, 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 dun.
God damn it.
Well, someone's in the background that you're not noticing. And then he flicks the cigarette. It rolls. I'm gonna leave that scene for Rory.
God damn it.
This is music always. I blame I blame Ansky for that one. I will
Mhm.
the hair sniffing. Yeah. Oh, and just as that scene, as he's passing by, Katie with the C is like she's doing the coverage of the TikTok video, like, oh my god, the meat guy is now the muse, and then you see Katie with a C like looking, following the guy's trail, and then she moves
Holy
her
shit,
phone.
she has the connections to be here.
Yes, TikToker influencers. Kaya naman. You guys undermine
Oh
it.
my god.
She moves the camera as she's following this guy walking behind as he threw the cigarette. And she sees the cigarette like fall somewhere as it flames up, and then she turns it off. And she pulls back the camera, and the guy's nowhere there.
KTX, makina, really? Oh my god.
And just like she's on live, you guys saw that, right? You guys saw that? Is that the same creepy dude that was like in the meat shop? Is that the guy? And it cuts there.
Oh my god.
Smile. Oh, actually, I will make a roll. Is she gonna follow him or not?
For once, I actually do care about you. Like, please don't follow
Oh, she
them. You
follows.
poor mortal child. No!
We'll find out her fate next time.
Ah! Why the hell do I suddenly care for this mortal? I blame Epi.
It's fine.
Look what you've done.
Yeah, night 6, baby.
Ah!
Dun, dun, dun. I love the music of the villain cameo. Alright, now we turn over to Arcon.
The face too. The face you sent to. God damn it.
Smiles. He's just such an iconic villain face, though. You can't deny that. It's like villain face, villainy face. All right, let's move on over to someone is making their way to Archon. I will just say, because the player is not here, I think it makes sense that we will not pull him to the shenanigans that are happening. Yes, yes. He'll just stay in the library, think about his decisions and life decisions at the moment. How do you make your way through Archon? And Madame, when you can step in, when you can spell.
Who are you asking when it comes to how am I, and me? How am
Yeah.
I making my way?
Yeah, are you going through the parking lot, to the front door, or through back entrance?
Through the parking garage. That's pretty usual.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome on
Hi.
in. I need Otavio to roll for wits and awareness.
Okay. Where is my sheet?
You guys don't hear the fan, right?
No.
Nope.
No, we don't.
Okay.
Also, I will say, every time I look at Madame's Fugi here as Chronica, I'm like, I can't help but think, like, Gundam?
It's because of the shoulder pads.
Yeah. It makes you look like a
Ah.
Gundam character.
Like a Gundam, villain, I don't know.
Gundam
Or a
pilot.
commander,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. I don't mind.
Okay, because if you're very laser focused, you do not see the car with the holes on them, the needle holes. You just see a car parked, just like you whiz past it. You're very laser focused to find where, to get to the door, and you actually see a couple of ghouls. It's like, they raise their hand, they kind of stop you, like, we're gonna need credential first, approval, before you can pass through.
This is for Octavio, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're like, They're currently on do not permit everyone, and they took it to heart when Yuri went, do not permit everyone. They even blocked the debut.
Can I roll persuasion charisma to bluff my way in?
Yeah, sure.
God.
Actually, would that be would that be subterfuge for bluffing?
Yeah, actually, subterfuge should be better. Yep.
Okay, I rolled subterfuge and charisma. And I have a bluffing skill in subterfuge. That's plus one die.
Yes, that is correct.
Watch this be a mess.
No, you
God,
fucking
goodness.
crit. Okay, we're gonna paint this in such a way. Your inner beast comes out in this moment when they are stopping you. Right at this moment, you just want to get the Chronica, and they're in the way. So the bluff turns into more of an intimidation. How does your inner beast come out? How does that represented physically? Is it the eye color change? Does your teeth show? Do you have an aura in you that comes out when you tell them to set aside, to get to step aside and let you walk?
His Otavio's fangs would kind of like enlarge a little bit, but also like his lips would like kind of, how do I say, short, not to like shorten, just so that it gives the illusion as well that his fangs are larger than they really are. And with a deep, like kind of growly voice, he says like, "Step aside. I need to see her." And yeah, with like my hands are at my side, like almost in a claw-like stance.
In that moment, the ghouls are like frozen. They don't like kind of like, oh shit, there's an apex predator in front of them kind of fear. It's not Dimitri though isn't there, thankfully, because his reaction would have been otherwise. But through the intercom, you hear Yuri just let the man through. And when I said everyone that isn't, just let him through. Let him through. The elevator door opens. They kind of like they part like the Red Sea to let you pass. They don't want to touch you. They're like, we don't want to deal with anyone.
Would my inner beast still be manifesting itself?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be there all throughout the scene of just like, you can't calm down, up until you find out what happens. Like what happened to Chronica.
So then I walk on my way to the elevator, and as I walk, my Otavio's stance is significantly different. Instead of like the casual slow walk of like relaxed walk, it'll be more not hunched over, but like more so leaning forward with like his chest kind of puffed out a little bit bigger, like, and his arms out to his side, making him look a little bit more bigger and fierce than the usual.
Alright, the elevator starts to go up. I kind of want to ask the Chronica. As soon as you get the aircon, where do you head straight? Where do you lock yourself in?
Office.
So let me just. We're gonna use the map. 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 With all tokens. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Really olden days. Let's put office. We are here. tokens. Which part of the office are you in?
I'm gonna guess this is the main connecting.
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah, sure.
Could that be it?
It's alright. Let me just grab your new token. Ta-da! Oh no, it's the same one. Never mind. Of course, Armin.
It's fine.
Armin never leaves your side, obviously. He's just like. He keeps his distance. He doesn't touch you. He just like, especially when you were on the phone with Violet, he kind of just lets you be. But he's also made it a point to like always like you can see like he flinches every time he hears like something, like he's like about to reach for his gun, he's about to reach for something, and he's just smoking. Like he's smoking close to one of the potted plants here, like the incense, just so that's like the ash. He's like he's smoking as much as he can. For Otavio, you get yourself to the elevator, and the person that greets you is Yuri, and says, Yuri notices your stance and says, "It's alright, she's fine. She got here safe." He tries to reassure her. But your inner beast is just telling you to go straight to her. Get the answer from her.
That said, I was gonna walk past Yuri in silence.
Yep.
And do I get to reach the office itself?
Yep. Yuri
Okay,
just
so
kind of barks.
as for flavor,
Oh yeah, go
okay,
ahead. No, you go ahead.
no, go. No, you go first. You go.
Yuri just barks. Otavio's here, just to like give Chronic a few seconds to get her bearings, cause like he cannot stop Otavio at this point. So he's kind of roided up. He's just like, okay, he's just gotta be here.
And then
okay.
before Chronica can even say anything for flavor, because I might as well put it in here for fun, because of the inner beast, I struggle to go through the threshold of her office, and I spend the willpower to break through
Oh,
Wow.
instead of waiting for Chronica to let me
Wow.
you know the movie
Wowzer.
let them in. Like if you do that, there's gonna be like a significant amount of blood that's pouring down your head. Like when you go against
Yeah.
going in, so there's gonna be blood coming from your head, just pouring down. Like a single line of blood that's just dripping. Tick, tick, tick. Arvin goes, like you go in and you can tell, like, you know, you're there, you're shaking, you're at the threshold. He goes, "Oh, you okay? You're bleeding."
And I look at both Chronica and Armin. I go, "What happened?" And I'm starting to calm down now. Now that I see it.
I was trying to explain, but you just. Sorry, Chronica.
It's okay. Otavio? She kind of like approaches Otavio and then like she gives her a hug, but it's very brief. Like, where have you been? I haven't seen you in like 3 weeks. I thought Dimes shot you or something.
As soon as Chronica hugs Otavio, he hugs her back, but doesn't let go for at least a few more seconds. Afterwards, he composes himself and steps back a bit in embarrassment.
What's wrong with you? Why are you so? She doesn't. Yeah, go ahead.
There's a lot to talk about, but you first.
Well, it's been a rough night. We almost got attacked by the Banu Hakims. They tried to pursue me. After we came from Violet's wake from her band, we were supposed to go to the financial district of the Hundred Hands. Something about a marriage proposal by Mitch Montreval, if you know him, and Lady Melinda from the Banu Hakims. They insisted that we were not welcome. So I did not convince myself to let in. There was just something wrong. And my intuition was right. They almost tried to kill Armin. Just because of Black Brew.
The entire time.
There's
that
like this
Chronica-
there's like this visible shake on Chronica when she stops. But she she stills herself by like grabbing her arm or something. Just careful enough that her nails don't dig into her like arm or like elbow.
All the while Chronica was talking, Octavio looks around, sees an unopened bottle of bourbon. He grabs 3 glasses, pours himself, Armin, and Chronica a drink. I assume you're still outside, right?
He's I guess at the lobby or lounge area, maybe.
So I pour the 3. Well, I say kindred, but the 2 kindreds and the ghoul here a drink, and Otavio keeps listening to Chronica, but almost chokes at the mention of Mitch and Mel's marriage. Uh, laughing, laughing to himself about that's a second marriage tonight. But then finishes a drink before Chronica gets to mention that Armin. There was an attempt on Armin's life. He puts his glass down and he then looks at Armin and Chronica, and then back to Yuri. Would you know who who attacked you?
I only know that they were the Banu Hakims. They threw daggers or blood spears at the car. I only surmise that they're looking for leads to Black Bro. And as what I could tell, Armin's like their best bet on where to find him. I don't want to give him up.
That he moves behind the sofa from where Chronica is, and he takes the drink, but he doesn't drink it just yet. He goes, "Hey, I didn't realize so much problems would happen with my existence, but..." He pauses. He goes, I'll prove to them I'm not of Black Brew. I'm Chronicus now.
Octavio raises a hand to Armin as he says that, as he apologizes and says, "Now listen here. You ain't done nothing wrong. But Black Brew and a little bit of still that inner beast from earlier still came out as he uttered the name Black Brew. His grip tightens on the glass enough so that it starts to crack but not completely break. He notices it and places the glass down, and he just says, "Black brew." Now, funny you mention him. You'll never guess who showed up tonight. Of course, it's Cassius. I'm put in a peculiar situation. I can catch you up later about dimes and whatever I was doing today, but more importantly, he's asking for my help. He's
I'm guessing he wants something in return.
well, you know him as much as I do. He he wants me to vouch for him during his trial. He wants me to guarantee that he'll get off scot free. But
You know
he
that's
is.
not gonna happen.
Now that's what I thought, but Chronica. Uh, what he's giving up in exchange for his freedom, my freedom, he'll set me free and relinquish me as his child. But more importantly, he promises the location of Black Brew.
At the mention of it, Veronica, like, eye twitches to Otavio. You're bluffing. You know, if my father was here, he would have laughed at you.
Well, you and I both know he's the type of man to bluff. But he's got something planning. He's got something up his sleeve that he's willing to give up Black Brew for. Now, I do have a witness to this exchange, but he might be a little preoccupied at the moment. He's our buddy, Victor. He was there when Cassius made the offer. But of course, I didn't say anything yet.
Did you take the offer?
No, I didn't say yes, but I didn't decline either. Look.
God, Otavio.
Look, as much as I want to get rid of Cassius, I want to see him go to trial. But if we can get rid of Black Brew, that's a thorn off your side.
He kind of like frowns a little bit. You know, he's using you as meat. No one goes after Blackbird. No one gives out his location that easily. Not unless
Well,
I don't know. I just don't think it's right.
now I'll be honest with you. It's either I go into the wolf's den, or he'll spill the truth. He's blackmailing me. You know the one.
Yeah. Mm. Chronica.
Yuri's
Chronica knows what he means.
like Yuri's
But
looking
he's-
back and forth like, look like Yuri's like, Cassius has not been in any affairs of, at least, it's not been any of our affairs. Kept him at a distance. Kept an eye on him. But isn't he called a betrayer for a reason?
She looks at Octavia.
How are we supposed to trust him now? What does he have as a good leverage for us to give this a second thought? Other than a location,
Well,
what else is he promising?
to bury a couple of secrets here and there, but also to ensure that I'm scot free of whatever mess he's in. After all, he's my sire. Now, truth be told, Yuri, I really don't care about what happens to me. I don't care if the council decides to blood hunt me for being his sire. What matters to me, though, is getting Blackbrew out of the picture.
Armin looks at Octavio and goes, like, with the most earnest of like looks, with the cigarette on his lips. Are you certain that this Cassius knows where Blackbrew is?
Chronicle looks at Armin with concern.
Well, he's offering a bloodstone that will track directly to where he is. He even said that we can get Tremere to check. I don't know how that means, but the way he looked at the time when he said that, when he offered the bloodstone, it's surprisingly sincere. What bothers me was his insincerity about wanting to be free, or, well, off the trial. I know he probably has some tricks up his sleeve with whatever's going on politically, but it's either Blackbrew or Cassius. Which of the lesser evils are we going to go with?
Would you know where Cassius is right now? Why don't we just take the bloodstone from him?
He disappeared without a trace from Maha's library. I'm sure I can possibly get into contact with him.
And
but-
then Yuri goes, wait, Ma's library? The hell's he doing there?
Hells if I know. All I know is he was there. Victor told me to meet him, and then we had a bit of a chat.
Unless he also has something to trade with Victor. And as far as I know, he's desperate enough to get anything to get rid of Maha's blood oath. Or whatever situation Maha is in right now.
Well, that's exactly what he promised. He promised me and Victor Blackbrew's location, and if we dealt with Blackbrew, well, a thorn off your side is gone, and Maha will be saved. So that's Victor's interest in all of this.
But this is Blackbrew we're talking about. And Cassius, apparently the primogem of the late Dracula. What's gonna happen when you track Blackbrew? What, you're just gonna shoot him in the head?
Armin's like,
Well, of course.
Sounds like a plan, but Armin's like,
Well,
does it sound like when when he got questions like I guess it sounds a lot better in my head.
Well, shooting him in the head sounds like a good idea, but I wanted to stake him
Huh?
so we can bring him to trial, and maybe your family can take care of him. He says with a smile.
You want the Razumiki to come here as if the first thing they're gonna do is diplomacy.
No, not that kind of take care. You know what I mean. After all, doesn't he have crimes to pay for your family?
Ugh. I the gravity of the situation is immense. That I failed I failed to help you realize how much of a bad idea this is by just pursuing Black Girl just because Cassius has a bloodstone that may or may not lead to where he is. What if it's just another, I don't know, a trap?
Well, trust me, doll. I know for a fact this is a bad idea, but when's that ever stopped me? After all, this is really our only lead with Black Bro. You have any other ideas?
Skella clicks her tongue. If you are going to pursue Black Girl, you might as well have someone who may want the same objective or goal. Rory has been looking for Black Bro. I don't know if you still have any communication about him. I don't know.
Well, perhaps I can check around and see. Though I
I don't think I will be able to
don't.
help you though.
All I ask is keep an eye on Armin. Don't don't let him join on this foolish journey. And as for you, points to Armin, you take care of the princess. You hear?
Excuse me.
He kind of raises his glass and takes the full swig as like the sign of yup. And he goes, Princess can take care of herself pretty well. Anything, I am but a dog to her side. A loyal one, but a dog nonetheless.
Yeah.
Don't make
You're-
me shoot you here now, fella.
And he goes,
You're not a
dogs, the guy says, you underestimate dogs. They will fight to the death. Compared to humans, I trust dogs more than humans. He smiles. Yuri goes,
um, nonetheless, I'm gonna try to find a way to declare Armin as officially under my blood. I'm working with Violet or Vincent, whichever prince. Should have said something to Violet sooner. But with
Right.
Rahul's passing, I didn't want to burden her more with my needs. But yes, nonetheless, I'll work on the papers with Zaya, maybe. But what have you been doing, actually? Well, apart from Black Brew and Cassius, how's the night been?
Otavio kind of looks away slowly. Well, funny you mentioned that little songbird of ours. How is she, by the way? I hope she's doing all right.
Well, I heard that she's getting married to Vincent. Um,
Hold on.
yeah,
You said Vincent.
yeah, Vincent,
But
Vincent Aurelius Lockhart, son of the Council of Blood, has proposed to 3 other women, Violet included, including me, and I don't know which one's the last one. Of course, I turned it down. Told Vincent that we could agree with different terms. Little bit archaic, don't you think?
Well,
Yeah, I almost got proposed to like someone I don't even know for like a day. Although Vincent is a good person, but I respectfully declined. And he was kind enough to tell me that it was his mother's doing. Yeah. But yes.
I okay.
I'm gonna like put the letter, like just slap it on the table, like there. I wasn't bluffing.
Otavio puts both of his hands down on the table. But he seems to be at a loss for words for a few seconds. Then he starts talking again. The way I hear it, Violet's proposing to Red. I mean,
To who?
Aaron.
Oh my god, that explains why
Yeah.
they were kissing in my library.
What?
Well, in the cheek.
You
She kissed him. She kissed her on the cheek. I didn't know what to do. And then she left. So I was like, okay. So what? Yeah, that happened. Wait, what?
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 But no, but okay, all right. Let's.
What the
I'll
fuck?
start first on my end.
She's gonna like put her hands on her like forehead. What the fuck?
So, I got called by Benjamin to go to a Garo meet. I suppose I should also let you know about this since you are the keeper of the Elysium, and I suggest you, or rather, I surmise you'd want to get kept up on politics, but. So there was a Garo meet.
Mhm.
The Wendigos and the Silver Fangs are no longer friendly to each other. The Wendigos and the Children of Gaia, as I recall, kind of have the mutual dislike towards kindred. Let's put it at that. However, the Silver Fangs have pledged friendship. I wouldn't say allegiance, maybe that's a bit too strong, but pledged friendship with the kindred. In exchange, I was supposed to get married to Red.
Married?
No, hold on.
I'm not. I'm not saying no, but you in a commitment.
Armin's just audibly sipping the bourbon, and he's like offering cigarettes to Yuri on the side, like. Just gonna flick ashes.
Hold on. Octavio's also
I-
trying not
I-
to laugh at this point.
I don't know why I expected
Everyone
more.
out there getting proposed to and fucking ano.
But congratulations, I guess.
Now, hold on there, lady. I did say almost, just like how you were almost wed to Vincent.
Excuse me.
It turns out her father wanted me to marry Red in exchange for an alliance. But we kind of ended up having to fight off Wilfred.
And that's how the alliance just kind of killed in like a day. Again.
Yes. Wilson took over the role as Alpha. Wilfred is angry, as you can expect. We saved Red. By we, I mean Vincent, Warden, Nepione. We saved Red from getting killed. In exchange, her father is now indebted to the Kindred. And then he learned that Red is a lesbian. So expect another wedding proposal soon.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now, that
Okay.
said, I was told by Benjamin, Violet offered as I understand it, Violet offered a safe house or a haven for Aaron, which her father understood it as a marriage proposal. I just didn't have the heart to say it.
Of course you don't. You fucking dumbass. I'm sorry.
Oh no! It's like nuts.
So that's how my night's been. Almost got married, and but now I'm also playing bodyguard for another princess.
Oh. I see. I see how it is.
Armin kind of
She like crosses her arms.
Armin casually like moves over to you know, Octavio and goes, if anything, you're doing a pretty good job. You keep getting a lot of princesses in the area for bodyguarding. He gives cigarettes. Congratulations. More work. Well,
I respectfully raise my left hand and give Armin the middle finger.
he smiles. Though he like his face sobers up a bit and goes, so did he give you a timeline, this sire of yours? Starting to come to. I realize he's had most of the conversations with Black Brew. I'm gonna have to agree with Chronicle on this one. This could be a trap, perfectly laid trap by Black Brew. For him to just freely give locations away.
It's probably not gonna be even Black Brew waiting for you at the Bloodstone. It might be just one of his boys
One of his many
waiting.
goals.
It's either I trying or I die in shame. Now,
Just don't do it alone like you always do. Please? I think you gotta have some people with you to go with you. Don't bite the bullet on your own. Not like Colorado.
Not like Colorado.
Armin kind of meekly goes,
I'll take care of things. Don't you worry yourself, doll.
if there is an inkling, though, that Cassius would betray Black Blue, he looks at Chronica. Surely there must be some way I can be involved. That man made my life a living hell. I can't just let other people fight my battles. I'll be part of it too.
You're under my blood, Armin. I don't want you to see you get hurt. But I understand that you also want your part in this. I'll leave the decision to Otavio for now. But we can't go around just hunting Black Brew while there's also a bounty on your head. Too many eyes.
After the paperwork, can I join
Yeah.
Otavio in hunting Black Blue down? And whoever joins him.
I'll join with you.
Here he goes.
It's at least
Like yours, like. If Chronica's going, I'm going.
what? But gonna be Levin Archon.
Look, I was sent here to protect you. I'm gonna protect you. Arca's
Never-
not gonna be Arca's not gonna be anything if you're dead. And that
You
and,
never
you know,
even told me what happened.
there's this immediate like
She kind of like looks away. Arms crossed.
like it's you see like she looks down. Father said another time. Not now. Need not to worry your pretty little head over it. I put down it.
It's her family.
Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, it's Kitty! Ah! 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 There's another raid! Ah! There's so many raids. Thank you! Ah!
Yes, it's a raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Ah! Hello! Oh my god, did you play with
Bonjour.
Ayoko? Oh my god. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, Lolo.
Y'all played Raven's Watch! Oh my god, that's cool. Me and my husband have been playing it. It's really fun. It's really fun. I main the Pied Piper. Yes. Hello. But yes, we're back to scene. I won't have you roll for insight, as you know, there's a big thing that he's not telling you. Because he's bound
Yep.
by Simeon to not tell you at all.
Oh, God. All right, sir.
Like he's gonna get his ass kicked if he tells you. And he already got, like, you can tell from, like, just as a little flashback, he did take a look at his injuries. A
Mhm.
lot of his injuries had to be like there was a lot of horrible bloodletting in which there was somebody who literally ripped out his vitae out of his body. he also, like, you can tell like the body effects of the injuries he took. He definitely fought someone that is much higher level than him. Like someone snuck up behind him and literally lacerated him and tried to drain his blood.
Okay.
So it's like from the injuries, it's like, yeah, no one's telling me what the fuck they fought there, and it looks like Yuri almost died from the injuries that was, scanned back. The ghouls did a little like, okay, we'll do a little health inspect here and there. Here's the reports, and yeah, definitely the reason why he was sent back was not just because of your protection, but because he almost died.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it just looks away and goes, if you're following your ghoul, I'll follow you. Arkan's gonna be fine. We have Dimitri.
Okay. But yes. Yeah. So, did you give the money to Rory, by the way?
So speaking of Rory, yes, he turns to Otavio. I think we can have a conversation with him just a little bit. Get him in on the plan.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with him. He's a bit brash. Bit
Not the first time.
uncultured. It comes with his territory of things, but we'll see to it. See what he can. See if he can use his anger and direct it elsewhere. And I think he looks. We can start from base level. Is he aware of Armin? We can let him know at least Armin's under our care. Are you okay to divulge that information to Rory?
I don't really have a choice. Because one way or another, Armin will be there, and I don't want Rory to just attack him out of volition.
You know we're not gonna let anything happen to this
yeah.
pretty boy right here, right? And Armin's like, huh? Like that look of confusion of being called pretty boy.
I mean, you are. I mean, yeah.
Armin's like,
Yep.
so even more confused, and then he just like, there's this like red blotches on his cheek, like.
Oh.
He smokes quietly. Goes, tell you what, let's get this sorted. Davey, you know where he is right now?
Rory or
No, the chicken on the
You're
left.
so
Of course,
Russian.
it's Rory. Rory. Yes.
well, I don't really have an inkling as to where he is, but
Don't you have his number?
I suppose that is a good idea.
Hey, you ask him where he's at.
He starts typing on his phone. Yes.
Alright. As Rory's looking at his phone, looking for messages from a peony, you get a call from a private number.
Mm-hmm.
You pick it up.
All right, Rory answers, obviously.
Oh yeah, you are blasted with with beats. I'm gonna play nostalgic beats real quick by. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you guys. Oh my god. I appreciate. Thank you. But yeah. Let me grab dancing music. Let's see.
Like in my head, I'm thinking of that fucking meme, the guy in the club.
It said, ooh, yeah. Every turn the lights out. No, a bit more upbeat. 80s, where are you? Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. It's loud. Sorry, I have to play this to my players. Alright, as that's happening, there's like a blast of 80s music in the background.
Mm.
Yes.
Who speaks first?
Mhm.
In the call. This Roy just picks up Moody's.
Wait, are we
And
all
Phone call.
in the...
Yes, it's a phone
Okay,
call.
but it's just me and you in the phone call, right?
Yeah.
Or it's just me.
yeah, technically.
Yeah, phone line
Unless you
picks
put
up.
it on loudspeaker.
Nah, in the bar, nah. Okay, so. Hey, this is this Rory?
He's a bit flabbergasted considering the fact that you have my number and then you have the call to ask like, is this Rory? But then like Rory goes, who depends on who's asking.
I'd like to make an order for me. I'm kidding. No, it's he says as it's Otavio. I don't know if you remember me, Knives, but we gotta
That's a
have
cute
little
Yeah,
nickname.
chat.
probably. A chat. Like Rory takes it like and then like looks over to Beatrice and like looks over to Beatrice who's probably scheduling Rory's like next entire week and such to see like when there's a free day.
You can tell she's talking to like some other designers. Like a like there was a version of like Vera Wang somewhere there. Like she's just talking to like high A-list designers who's just literally flew in from Paris. Um, she's kind of in her element, so she's ignoring you for now, but usually you're at the beck and call. You have no choice. I mean, you have a choice. You can say no, but I have a schedule for you. I have a schedule for you for when you need to show up.
Mommy has a schedule for you. You have a pageant here and then a pageant there.
Exactly. It's like you're busy boy, but girl, person, individual, muse, yes,
Thing.
thing. So, you're fine for now. You're free of your obligations for the muse at the moment. You're just told to enjoy the rest of the night.
Rory looks like depends on what kind of meeting. If this is gonna involve any kind of damage, like they trying to think of like a better word for it. But like if this involves any kind of shenanigans, I'm probably not going to be able to do any of it.
Nah. I'm here to talk about something pretty important to you. Now, I don't want to divulge information over the phone. You never know who's listening. But are you free to meet tonight?
Sure.
Does Rory tell the
Now,
location where you're at? Do you tell you're in
yeah.
Soho?
Does Rory actually know where they are right now?
How much is your streetwise?
Uh, great question. My streetwise is 2.
Ah, yeah. So you kind of vaguely know the location. It's Soho, one of the
Oh,
bougie bars.
Rory is like, yeah, no, I'm at Soho right now.
now would I know where that is?
Oh my god. You just oh my
Streetwise too.
you have Streetwise, so you would know. There's only just a
Okay.
couple of handful of bars. There's knowing who you're dealing with. So you're like, basically not a cigar bar. They're not gonna go to the Soho cigar bar. That's more of like a men's type of area. There's the Spring Lounge. Most likely you'll find yourself in like Mother's Ruin. That's the name of the Mother's Ruin.
That said, I look at Yuri and ask him, like, if he's free to go on a drive with me to Soho to meet up with Rory.
He looks at Chronika's like, Chronica, you're not
Dang
gonna
it,
go out.
Archon.
You're not gonna go. You're
Where's
not gonna go
Archon?
out.
Okay. I just got attacked by the Banu Hakim.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd want to go out.
Valid. It is like Yuri's like, I wanna go and talk to this Rory person. Is there a way we can pull him out and bring him to Archon? Just for safety reasons.
Othelio
Yeah.
gives a direct look at Armin.
Armin's just like, yes.
We're not gonna have trouble, right? Looks at Chronica, making sure this is a good decision, right?
Just keep him 50 feet away from Armin.
Alright, how about the both of yous go to the office and we'll handle Rory elsewhere.
Armin looks
Okay.
confused. I am not one I won't do anything unless he does something to Veronica. If he does something to me, I'll take it
You're
to the
not
face.
gonna do anything. You're not gonna do anything to him, but he might.
He's exactly.
If it makes him feel better, I can take a punch to the face. I've done it for Dimitri. I've done it for Yuri. Smiles.
I don't think he'd want to punch you, Armin.
This is non-negotiable. Oh, by the way, the fucking the Rory can hear like half of like what I'm saying. He doesn't hear Yuri. They don't hear Yuri, Chronica, or Armin. Just parts of my end of the conversation.
Rory is going like, what the fuck are you talking to?
All right, change of plans. How about I pick you up and bring you to Archon? Would that be
Joyride.
satisfactory?
Then Rory like looks over like all the way around Soho, like inside of Soho, and they're like, "Can you make it discreet?" How fast does news travel about Rory's sudden fame? By the way,
I would have to give you Infamy 1. So, for news, for the fashion scene, you have paparazzis taking pictures of you, and they're like, "Oh my God, so ethereal is ro man woman the new transcends
the new
transcendence." Because they're all just figuring out your gender right now. They're so confused. There's a poll happening.
Stay confused.
There's a poll happening.
Yes, there's an active poll.
I can definitely try and make it discreet. And then as I say that, I cover the mouthpiece of the phone and ask Chronica, "Can I borrow a pair of shades?"
fuck?
This
Yeah,
great.
sure, why not? Like,
It's like the cowboy hat all over again. God damn. Okay, so I would just say, this is gonna be fun, as we're just gonna cut the scene of basically in agreement. You head on over to Soho, and a designated, like, you kind of would walk in, I'm assuming, because you have to be discreet about it. You know, you walk in the bar, pick up the person. I need both of you to make a dexterity stealth against paparazzis.
Oh
Can
my
I put
god.
my hat to make- Can I put my big ass hat on Rory to cover their face?
Sure.
Cover what? The 7-foot tall model?
The face, the face, the face, the face. Just
The one else is 7 feet tall in the fucking club.
It's like covered.
he's just like a
alright.
stick in the flood of people.
No, people are gonna know it's Rory, but they're not gonna capture his face. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point?
Trust. Trust in the system. Sorry, stealth and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
So the dex.
Dexterity and stuff. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Wow, yeah.
Oh shit, let's go.
That is a crit. I will just say that glasses hat combo, no one notices. No one knows. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? You blend right in. You grab Rory.
Listen,
Yeah, I wanna see if I
if
fuck this up.
Superman can do it by putting on a pair of glasses, Rory can do it too. Alright?
No, it's okay. Your stealth. Okay, you kind of get up. You do catch a couple of people's eye, but it looks like you're just heading out. But the moment you put on that hat, the moment you put on that hat, it's just like, it's just covering you. You walk right out. You don't know how it happened. You managed to get to the parking area where the car is waiting. I now need you to make a dexterity drive. This hat is amazing. That fucking crit. It's too funny. Just like hat. You pull out the hat. You're in the back end of the bar. Like, what happened? Like,
Eh,
it's magical. The paparazzi doesn't know. It's like some weird juju with this hat. So please make a dexterity drive. See how fast you get to Archon.
Oh, watch this be poo poo now that I've gotten the crit.
Now the stealth was great. Now you're gonna probably drive slow like an old man. Oh,
It's fine.
Goddamn.
You're cruising. You're taking your sweet time. Do you tell Rory anything on the way for the drive? Anything at all? Or you just keep quiet till you get to Archon?
I'm gonna keep quiet. I'm not even gonna make small talk because I'm gonna fucking make things awkward.
Valid.
Oh my god.
So, with, I don't know who's holding the hat now. Probably Rory is just holding it in his hand as you're driving. Put your shades on.
Rory's like inspecting the hat, like, what the fuck sorcery is this? Is this fucking, is this Tremere enchanted?
Start
Oh
inspecting,
my god.
looking, and eventually you get to the parking area. None of the paparazzis follow you. Like, Beatrice didn't even notice you disappeared. So it's like,
Rory is going to leave a text though for Beatrice.
okay, like,
Concerned mama.
Mother, I am meeting. What are you actually telling Beatrice? Mother, what are you telling Mother?
Mama, I am meeting friends.
Out with friends.
Okay, bye ma, I'm going out,
Out
bye
with
ma.
friends.
And with that,
They don't know I'm famous yet.
god damn. And then we move to the map. Oh, not the rooftop. Sorry, trauma. Sorry about the trauma.
Huh?
I moved you guys to the rooftop map. Didn't mean to.
Hehe.
Up. Up spin, tweet. You guys get to the
Actually,
elevator.
I think it would be a lot easier if Rory just said, I'm going to go meet Chronica.
Yeah. Yuri's standing there at attention. He's standing on business. Come in.
Does Yuri need to roll to see through the stealth?
Oh my god, that's gonna be funny. Actually, I have to beat a 6. That's gonna be so funny.
Something to Yuri.
No, this
The
is, Yuri's
fucking
just not
hat
gonna
to
recognize.
He crits. No, he sees you.
Funny.
Duh. No, he crits. It's like
He's aware.
Oh
Think
yeah.
of that's
Okay.
fucking
Putang ina nyo. Like, no, I'm standing on business. He's like, he lifts he's lifting his chin. Even if you're 7 foot tall, it's like, yeah, we meet again. We meet again. I remember you. You little shit. Kind of energy of like, yeah, I remember. He goes, he looks at your outfit, like, cause your outfit's so like avant-garde, like it's like, you know, the cloths in different ways, and you're still wearing makeup, and he goes, did we pull you out of a parade or a circus or something?
Rory looks at him like, technically,
Alright.
a fashion run.
Now, I hope you understand you're on a domain and you've been invited here on business. I request that no violence will come upon this. We are here to come to an agreement. Or disagreement, and we can all walk away.
Rory's like very confused. Like, there is a very weird thing to start with. What's going on? Why is there the threat of violence?
You are not
Well,
to commit
have a
violence
seat.
here. Yes, sit here. Gestures to one of the sofas.
Rory is like very dubious to agree to sitting down. This is like, what's going on?
Well, you seem to be having an enjoyable evening so far.
So far.
Now that comes to the crux of the matter. I'm about to make it possibly bad. You see,
Because
we may have a lead from Black Brew. Now, hold your horses. We don't have a lead yet, but well, truth be told, I'm gonna go after him. And we knew that you also have a bit of a score to settle with the Brewman. So, how about we work on this together?
Rory is like has that incredulous look of you come to me about this, about asking me to work together, and then he looks at it, the incredulous look is pointed at Yuri, considering that literally that's what Rory offered just a few weeks ago.
He's like, and he goes, Yuri goes, oh, I'm not offering. I'm just pointing in the right direction to somebody who wants to do that crazy shit.
Rory is just sighs and like, okay, but what kind of lead do you even have on Black Brew?
Well, following the events of a few nights from now, if things go right, I'm gonna have myself a bloodstone. You know, the one that tracks him.
Rory squints, and then like, what does this have to do then with about violence?
Well, I'm gonna wanna need your help. It's just that we didn't know how you'd react or specifically your inner beast, would react upon hearing a chance at getting back at Black Brew. That said,
Mm,
we may have a potential ally joining us for the hunt, and well, here comes the part about the violence.
You can tell Yuri's at the ready of
think-
like, I'm ready. Like you can tell he's like he's ready to jump you if you're gonna do anything. It's like there's like a preparation stance for Yuri. I'm gonna wait first for Madame to come back after Cucumber
Okay.
before that happens.
Just so we're on the same page, we're gonna say out loud that Armin is joining us, right?
Armin's gonna go to Chronica, squeeze her hand in reassurance, and steps out. Okay, she's here. So Armin kind of looks at Chronica, hearing it's muffled, but like he just squeezes Chronica's hand, like that reassurance of it's gonna be okay. He opens the door meekly, steps out, with a cigarette in his hand, a cigarette in his mouth.
Armin, what are you doing?
He goes, well, if it isn't the old boy toy.
Sorry, that was out of character, mind you.
And there's my immediate response.
like, like, yes.
Rory is like their like. Wait, at this point I'd have to ask: is Rory still technically holding onto Octavio's hat?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Poor hat.
Yep. The hat.
Poor hat. Rory, the hat is going to like, in spite of how it is with leather hats, because I'm assuming this is a leather hat. Uh, this hat is going to get very wrinkled here in a moment, as like Rory's grip tightens as they like try to not immediately grab their pair of knives.
Yes.
It's like
Oh, boy.
As Rory like looks at Armin, yeah, with the boy toy comment is like, says you, what, moved on from Black Brew?
I would say it's a level up. Yeah. Way better. They have good perks. Look,
Like,
Chron-
she goes, pats at Chronica. I told them if it would make you happier to get a fist to the face, I would. They don't want you to touch me for some reason. Look, your anger's valid, Blackbrew, but let's just all direct all our energy and all our hatred and all our spite towards the fucker. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement he deserves a punch-in and more.
Alan.
can Armin roll
But-
for ano?
Get Armin Mo for what?
Can Armin roll for like to see if they can convince Rory?
No, he's not. He's just saying words. He's not gonna
With
try
that,
to
like,
convince. He's not gonna convince. So it's up to you whether you take the
Uh,
words or not. That's a up to you moment. He's not gonna persuade. He's just saying it as a matter of factly. Your sentiments towards Armin can stay as roleplay reasons.
Mhm. Mm. Rory is going
Frank
to
is already
like
like in front of Armin, by the way.
Yeah, he appreciates
Yeah,
it. He's like, there's this like like kind of like he's looking at. Only Rory, Yuri, and Octavia can see the fact there's a warmth on his face. Like, aw, the little one is like this. It's like see like Veronica's smaller than Armin, so it's like, aw,
He's 6.
aw. It's like,
Rory is
tiny.
going to like have that moment of just like trying to compose themselves. Like, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? That's you know what? Rory is going to have the genius idea to look at Armin and then like, are you going to end up? Are you going to end up assisting us in getting to Black Brew? Like with the very pointed finger, by the way.
I don't have the info for Black Brew now because I'm blood bonded somewhere else. But maybe it has the key and I follow where I need to be. I want that fucker dead. If anything, that night at the unification party, he literally was sending me to my death to provoke you, to get you in a frenzy, to make a complete mess in front of everyone, to see how much of a monster you are, at the cost of my death. Frankly, I've had enough of being treated like shit.
Rory does understand technically where he's coming from. But at the same time, it's like literally trying to ask Rory to let bygones be bygones on.
Right? He goes, look,
Look.
hey, if it helps, you can go and spar me, you can beat the crap out of me. I've taken beatings.
No
They're,
one.
they're against it, I'm okay with it. If it gets you off all the anger you want towards me, go ahead.
I'm not letting you get beat up by Rory.
I can take it. Blackmoor's worse. Anything.
I don't.
Though I would have to say Dimitri was.
I can take it.
Dimitri was okay. Yeah, he only gave me 3 punches. If he didn't hold back, I would have died. But Rory's fine. If he needs to let all his rage out to me, I'd rather he get it out. And if he still carries that, that's his problem. But I've given him the opportunity to let it all out with his fist to my face. He smiles. It's gonna be like 1 more month of healing. It's fine. He just...
I said no.
He looks at Kronika and goes, sometimes the anger needs to go somewhere. And I'm okay with that. If he brings out knives though, that's where we're gonna draw the line. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can I know? Rory's actually good. You know, I'll take you up on this offer. Just for 1 punch.
He looks at Kronika like,
Precious.
do I have your permission? 1 punch.
Just one. If this gets worse, I don't think I'll be able to control myself.
You see him like take both Kronika's hands, really cold hands, and goes. He looks at Rory, make it count. He like holds Kronika like it's okay.
Oh, I will.
He takes out his cigarette. He adjusts his coat. He like actually removes it. So I just got this off the dry cleaners. He adjusts his necktie. He walks in front of me.
Rory does ask like. Rory is going to ask though, like, you didn't eat anything beforehand, right? I don't want you puking on me.
I had a bourbon. Probably a sandwich. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And then he just
Very
extends his arms, eagle
To make
spread.
one round check. Oh
Like,
god.
He goes like extend.
Wait,
No,
don't use any disciplines. I swear to God.
No, technically this is more of a passive.
no,
Ano, tawag dito? Rory's moving one dex to strength to have 5 strength.
okay.
There's just that visible like skin crawl on Rory's face as Rory like is going to basically punch Armin.
He's like, okay, aim everywhere, that's fine. I actually broke my ribs a couple.
It's gonna be the
like,
gut.
like a month back. Avoid the solar plexus. That's gonna hurt a bit, but you know, a little below is fine.
Rory is going to just punch him in the gut.
Yeah.
Sadly, I have no brawl, so
Plus,
it's just gonna be pure strength.
raw dog. Yuri's just like, he turns to Otevi. I gotta commend the man. He's really a sucker for pain. Oh god, it's the beast.
God.
It's the full beast of like, the moment it hits, Armin just goes, "Gah!" And it's just not even air. He doesn't even inhale air. He just crumples to the floor, and he just doesn't move. Like, and he goes, "Oh, oh, that's a part we haven't hit. I don't think he's gonna move for a while." And it goes, like he can't even inhale because the diaphragm got hit. So it's just, Yuri goes,
Rory is like, do you need me to? Does he need a back rub?
no, like Yuri just scoops him up. He goes, "You're done here. You're fine." Like Armin, okay. And then like Armin still manages to do like a thumbs up, like we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
It's only at this point that Rory does sit down, but like they do note, like they do try to stop Yuri. Like, we're probably still going to need him. I'll give you something. I'll give you guys information on what I've managed to find.
Yuri goes,
Basically, Rory is now going to trade information.
he goes, "Yeah, for one, you made a mess in the meatpacking district. Don't do that again." Yeah.
Did you pick up that pickaxe?
You
by the way?
followed him?
And like Yuri goes, "Doesn't matter. Don't make a mess like that. It's a breach of masquerade."
Rory shrugs because like we're not really going to get a choice. Just making sure though. Did you pick up the pickaxe that left behind?
If I did, it's no longer yours.
I don't care. The point is that no one else gets it.
What do you mean
Uh,
pickaxe?
A weapon
What
from one of
did
the
you
bulls.
get?
It's a shiny pickaxe.
Oh my fucking god.
Something more for us to worry about.
Armin's
Basically,
just grunting.
Armin's going to technically know about this. Armin's well aware of this as well, or he should be at least. Black Brew has mobilized his little fun group. He says, like, try looking at Armin to see if Armin even remembers what exactly they are mentioning.
Yeah. Mm.
Like,
It just
Black
keeps
Brew
doing
has decided
thumbs
to
ups.
mobilize
Like, yeah,
Armin's.
I'm listening, I'm listening, I'm listening. All ears.
Can I do anything to heal him? I don't think I have anything.
There's a way to relax his muscles right now? No, not really. Unless you give him, like, you give him a bit of your blood for him to do a rouse check, yeah.
Oh, sure. I'll give it in the vial, I guess. And some vodka or bourbon with it.
Yeah. So,
Hehe, Tremere blood. Funny.
yeah, so you pour it in his mouth while it's like, and then he gets embarrassed because he makes weird noises while you're pouring blood on him. Because, like, and you know how it reacts to him? It's like, I think it's moaning. It sounds like pain bones, but you know it's something else. And it's just like he's hiding his face, like, look away. Do not proceed. Do not proceed.
Oh.
It's just like it's curling the ball. Like, I want to suffer here. Let me suffer. No. It's just like,
Yeah, let's just ignore that one. I didn't hear anything.
It's like
You know,
the
you just
ultimate,
really try to muffle the, no?
the ultimate shame, and then Yuri's just like he's trying to hide a laugh. So yes, his fun group. We have names.
Yeah, the Farbanes. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. I'm moving Rory over to the couch, but the Farbanes basically his own little shadow group of mercenaries. Though they're more like terrorists, really.
He goes, how come we've never heard of them? The only one that was visible was Armin. You really didn't even know you existed till much later.
Well, you'd be surprised how much Black Bro puts links into keeping everything away from him.
Armin just mumbles in his curled state. He saw to it that we didn't know each other. Not even. We never knew each other. We were our own departments. We were our own tasks.
Besides, the Farbanes are basically basically his own little cell group that he sends out to do dirty work. They only take orders from him, and they only ever show up to cause trouble. They're all here in New York, though. Good luck trying to even make use of any of them as against Black Bro. They're so dissociated with the man that they don't exactly even legally or even by the farthest fetch connect to Black Bro. The only reason I know is because of the fact that, well, I've seen them before. That and I ate one for their memories.
I don't even know them either. It's outside of my scope.
Is this the one from the meatpacking district?
Yes.
Yes. Was.
How many
Wow.
are there exactly?
What I
It was-
mean was,
He ate the man. He did his usual Jimmy-C shit of eating a man. I can confirm that fucker is no Tremere. He's definitely a Jimmy-C.
Rory at this point rolls
Yeah.
their eyes like, like, as for how many there are, there is about, like, Rory begins counting on their hands, is like trying to recall exactly the according to memory, but basically in total there are 8 minus 1,
So we have to deal with 7.
so 7 left.
Oh, this will be
so
fun.
many of
yes.
them.
We have more ghouls. We have double the ghouls. Nothing to worry about.
You can't just throw them.
What? We're not throwing anyone. We're gonna be smart about it. If anything, I can handle them one by one. Just have to make sure they're.
That is, if any of them decide to show up personally, like, considering I technically just murdered the most forward of them, chances are they're going to resort to their more usual tactics. Things like arson, explosives.
They're probably gonna lay low. Or that one too.
Sniping. This is the one as they start recalling some of the other snippets of the Farbanes.
Alright. Well,
Yes.
go on, Nika.
It's concerning because like blood election is coming.
And considering that Black Brew is not exactly in the good graces of the court anymore, I doubt that he wouldn't mind causing a disruption during said blood elections.
Exactly. That's not gonna stop him. He may be hunted, but
Anything is
he's
an
not gonna
invitation.
stop. I mean, all the imported heads in one location.
All the more reason to corner him.
I wouldn't be
We'll keep an eye out.
I wouldn't be surprised if the first thing he decides to resort to though is would be a firebomb in an enclosed space.
I'm sure we can bring this up to the Council of Blood to increase security.
I can bring it up to Violet also. Maybe the Forge has
Sounds-
something.
Sounds good.
Warn them.
Better to be prepared. Black Widow is only one man, and if anything, someone gave me a good reminder to not fear one man. If anything, that man should fear the entire group that he just permanently pissed off.
Mm.
We'll be alright, little Nika. Where are Zumikins? Did he not tell me that?
She like glares at him for a bit.
Was it like,
"Mm."
he goes, I'm just putting the words right back at you. Finger guns. and then Armin just goes,
Hmm.
Black Widow won't be there, I'm sure of it. Call it a gut feel. But he will make noise. Or is right. Possible fire. There was a fire starter. I can't remember his name.
Mhm.
We weren't allowed to know names.
I think it was I'm
I don't
pretty
know if you
sure.
recall. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure if it would be anyone, it would be Clint. Flint. The memories are foggy on names. They don't exactly. They're like visibly perusing the memories that they consumed, and they're like I think they used more of code names.
Flint might be
Mm.
sounds about right if it's anything related to fire, but I just remembered. He goes.
Mhm.
I don't remember meeting him at some point. He had an energy to him that I didn't like. It's like he worked for Black Brew, but never with. He was his own agent of chaos. One of the people that Black Brew couldn't control. But he was a dog. You give him something to sniff and he fixates on it. He will not stop until he tears that thing apart. You have to figure out what he's focusing on. Which attention he has.
Or just kill him outright.
Well, it seems like we have at least a plan of action here, though the time that we have allotted to prepare for it isn't exactly ideal.
No.
We'll have time.
Mhm.
He already goes, we have all the time. 24 hours is enough. And if anything, the elections is gonna happen 2 weeks from now. We have time.
He did mention this would only really start once I've given him my answer before the elections.
Yep.
So
It's all up to you.
we don't have to we have time to prepare. Given that he's waiting on something big. Which
I don't trust Cassius 100%. There's something that he's hiding. He's waiting. And I worry about the new princess. Both of them.
hmm. I just worry that he's gonna have some political connections to work with if he's scot free from the trial.
I just hope one of them isn't black, bro. Don't know what kind of connections Cassius has. That is something that you need to decide and think of. For me, I am fine with whatever. If we go or not. I have things to declare. And I have Archon to protect.
We'll call it a night. Call it a night. Oh my goodness. Shit! Yay, Armin's fine. He's having like a blood boner on the side, but he's fine. Covering his face.
Is that like a blood on it?
On the side, he's fine.
Huh?
Yeah, he's having... That's the effect of the blood, that's why he's shy.
Oh, right. Oh, my bad. Sorry, dog.
That's why he's like turning away and just like, I'm in pain, don't worry about it. Don't see me hot and bothered. I'm fine. I'm okay. Pain and shame.
God.
But yeah. Good bird.
Shame.
Yeah, shame.
I can take him to his room, right? Or like
Yeah.
somewhere infirmary, I don't know.
Yeah, you wanna carry him or do you want Yuri to carry him? Because he's just like ashamed right now.
It's gonna be so awkward that your girlfriend is carrying you
He
while you have a
doesn't know.
boner.
He doesn't know. He's like, oh shit, I guess that's like your pain. You're in pain. Okay, I'll carry you.
He's just like so much red and he's holding his moans in front of a guy.
That's probably
who
the
just-
bourbon. That's probably the bourbon.
Oh, poor guy. But yes, we closed the night here with basically Rory connected with Octavio with the plans of
Good.
Cassius, so that's a good thing. We didn't get to do the prince talk, but I think that's something you guys can do in thread for now. But at least you have a bit of a like you have to get an assurance. That's like the main quest. Get an assurance that the council's not gonna harm the independents if they vote for Violet, because they want to vote for Violet. I like
My queen.
our queen, yes. Alright, so we're gonna Azur had to leave early, so we're gonna keep this short and sweet. We're gonna start from the left. Hello, madame, thank you for your honorary appearance. What's your favorite scene tonight?
Yuppie. Wait. What happened?
What happened? Blood boner.
I just cloud memoried myself.
Okay.
Well, if like excluding my scene, it's I know the talk with Cassius and Victor and
yeah.
Otavio.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That's
Yeah, with him like just getting like knocking on the door after he leaves.
that was a big like.
Yeah.
You should knock next time. Knock.
Knocks.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for being here. Short notice. I realized Nero had a stream, and I was like, God damn it. Okay, we can't do the print scene. And we'll just do a little Chronica scene to make sure everybody's canonically
Happy.
in knowledge and information has transferred.
Yappy. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, so that's nuts. Okay, next.
Arbane.
Hello, yes, the Farbane seals. How are you seeing? How you feeling? What's your favorite scene?
Oh my gosh. I will have to say technically my favorite scene is definitely like Rory getting that chance to grow uh with that talk with Beatrice with
Oh,
Mummy.
Mummy. Yeah, totally not
Being-
giving any white flags for Mummy, huh? Smile.
I am concerned.
Oh,
I'm scared now.
Oh no.
ah,
The
How dare you? How
attachment.
dare you?
The
How dare you
attachments
make
are
Rory have
there.
one of more attachments?
smile. I would just have to say, there are previous players in my New Orleans campaign. I had a similar Mummy character who was into drag, who was into fashion. In case you want to find out what happened to Charlotte. Charlotte. It's
Gago,
beautiful.
if anything happens to Beatrice, Rory will murder an entire room.
I will murder everyone and then myself. Uh, but yeah, it was good talking as well. Her philosophies, like, I did inspire her from the Carthian movement. It was very like, they're pretty chill. But
That's also the only reason why Rory finally settled for punching Armin instead.
like okay,
Oh, that scene was also funny. Like, oh, so cute.
no, it's okay. I'm gonna take up my
Just-
coat. I'm gonna adjust my neck. It's just one punch, one punch. No worry. We'll do
It's
this
not
one.
gonna be bad. It's not gonna be bad, right? Oh god, it's worse.
I was like,
He just folded.
yeah.
It's okay. I gave him blood smiles.
Yeah, he's like he's in pain.
I got the fun. I got the fun end of it.
It's like he's in pain and horny. Oh no, it's so confused. It's so funny.
Holy shit.
But yes,
My farmer.
it's okay. Lots of good RP scenes today. And of course, Otavia, how you feeling? You have been relinquished from the hold of getting married.
Meow day. Yippee.
Yeah, you are free from marriage.
Yippee.
Back to single.
How you feeling? What's your favorite scene?
Oh boy. Favorite scene has to be between the impromptu chica tea sharing between Chronica and Otavio about what
Fucking
happened.
marriage
With commitment? Ain't no way.
Yo,
Yeah, that was funny.
And yeah, definitely Violet was supposed to get married to Vincent, and so am I. And Otavio is just like trying to the speed, trying not to laugh gif. But also the runner-up favorite scene would have to be I'm gonna be selfish on this one, but the when the Inner Beast came out for Otavio.
Hey.
Hey. Oh my god, I was so scared. Like, what the fuck?
That
Sir?
crit of like subterfuge pass, and everyone's just like, we're gonna move. We don't want to die. Scary.
But more importantly, Denma, how about you? What's your favorite scene? How are you?
No,
Points gone.
I can't choose between all of my children. I can't choose on all of them are good scenes. It's so hard to pull a serious RP scene. I say this with love. When Ezra's around, it's like the funny whips, the quips that they have, it destroys me. And then I will say I did enjoy the what do you call this? It was more of the discussion of Armin of like, am I allowed to do this? And like him testing, he always tests the waters because he's never sure. Like he's still doubtful, but like he's worried of like, can I do what I want, even if it means I will harm myself. Like, how much freedom do I have in this place? So it's always a test. So, at the cost of breaking his like body, he will do it every time just to see if he has freedom. So he does it every time. It's a thing of like
He's just a masochist.
kind of a little bit like 50 years with Blackbeard's gonna do that to you. And also Rory crying is just like, yes, collect the tears,
Aw.
collect the wholesome tears.
I will
Collect.
say my runner-up in is the fucking magic cowboy hat, by the way.
Oh yeah, that scene was also funny.
That was, I don't know how that happened, but it did, and it's that cowboy hat every time. It's every time. It's magical. I swear, it's magical. But yes, we are going to raid out now. I didn't expect the night to end with Rory back in our, but not in the toilet. Yay, he lives. The one crumpled now is Armin.
He's not in a toilet anymore.
The one
Oh
that-
shit.
it's Armin that's crumpled up now. Yippee. So, we're gonna
Yippee.
raid out to our prince. I think Maggie posted something about. I saw the post earlier. They posted something about Mummy. I have to find that if I can scroll up. Oh, thank you for the follow. Where's the?
Yappy.
Where
I
is
think I
that?
saw it too, but I forgot what it was.
Mummy uppies.
Oh, I think like uppies.
Yeah.
Yeah, mommy uppies. So
Mummy
thing.
uppies.
Beatrice, can I have
Yeah.
uppies or mommy uppies? Yeah.
Beatrice Kanay has a piece, yeah.
Beatrice, can I? Beatrice, can I has a piece? Because we're gonna raid over to our prince.
Yappy.
There you go. And tentacles, there you go.
Tentacles didn't even come up this time. What the fuck?
No, I'm a tentacle eldritch thing. That is my thing. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean? Nero Ignis Art. Good luck to the blood elections. Oh my god, we're in business.
My
People will
God.
get XP.
We're in the
Wow.
mid game now.
Yippee!
Yay, XP! Okay, but be nice to the prince. Don't bully the prince too much. No blood hunt, please. And we'll see you guys on the next stream on February 6, 7, and 14.
6, 7.
6,
Oh my
7. Yes, and yeah, and then Strixhaven on the 13th. Yay! Let's go! Yeah, boy. And stop stream.